I'm playing it nice, normal on display. So gentle and calm, that's what they say, yeah. Inside try to tame a storm, but every look from you makes it hard to control. And shadows don't wait when darkness falls, I'll show the flame I got inside the walls between us fade. Drag far from time and space to my world wild and so dangerous. Myself untamed. Let's test the limits, cause my secret's out. Everything that's wrong suddenly feels right. Let me come closer, I'll show you.
ocean light, summer glow is burning bright. Then you smiled, touched my skin, my heart's on fire, heart's on fire. You're
Hey, this is some great hype music, feeling like a summer festival. Ayo. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome, everybody. I'm back. Yay. Wait, I'm not back. Where am I? Where is she? Hold on. Wait. Hime? Hime, where are you, girl? Hime. Okay, she's missing. Hold on, please. I'm trying to find her. Why is she not? Oh my gosh. Where is she? Bro, where is she? I'm not loading. Why? Hello? Hello? Okay, hold on. Let me just restart. Bro's still in bed. Yeah, where's my VTuber model? Hello? Let me restart the VTube studio. Maybe it needs to connect or something. Meanwhile, I'm here though. My voice is here. My spirit is here. Please don't go. My body is just awaiting. Oh, there we go. Okay, yeah. I guess I had to reconnect her. Okay. Okay, hi. Hi guys. Wow, sorry about that. I didn't realize how much. I didn't realize that she would disappear. I accidentally opened 2 instances of VTube Studio earlier today, and I think it was checking the other one, but the other one I closed because, you know, I didn't need an extra window. But anyway, hi. Hello. All right, so let me just go live on what's that called? What do you guys call that? TikTok as well. Yeah, TikTok. Okay, we are live on TikTok now too, I guess. Hello, Hime, mark your days, July 12th. What? I'll need a little more information than that. Otherwise, I don't know what to mark my day with. What's happening on July 12th? Takarazuka Kinen? What is Takarazuka Kinen, bro? Wait, you mean that's the restaurant name? Oh no, wait, what? Oh, hold on, it's a race? Wow, okay. That's happening on 12th of June. No, that's happening on 14th of June. I'm getting confused by the chat messages, chat. 3rd race in the Spring Triple Crown? Oh, I will not elaborate, Remy. Elaborate now or get banned. I'ma ban you. Croydon Nord lost and Gold Ship Sun won. That's crazy. Hi, Bunny. Welcome in. Hello. It's been a while. I was in Kuala Lumpur over the weekend for Comic Art Fiesta. It was not Fiesta, festival. It was quite nice. Like, it's a small convention, but very cozy. Croydon Nord was almost Triple Crown. Well, a lot of courses are almost, right? Did I ever get a second chance? Will I get to try again in the following year? From what I remember, most of the time, it's a 3-year like career or something, right? Hi, Rova! Welcome in, hello! Wow, I can't remember the last time that I played Love and Deepspace, chat. It has been a hot minute, not gonna lie. I have been prioritizing other games of late, so I haven't done a lads one in a while. So I thought, oh, since the new banner is out, we better try it. It's age limited except for Hong Kong, where 7-year-old horses can also race in different sets of Triple Crowns. Oh well, that's unfortunate. But still, root for them. He may be ignoring her 2D boyfriends. No, actually, I've still been doing my dailies and visiting them and everything. I just haven't been playing on stream. Because, I don't know, my scheduling also kind of clashes with the banners. Like, I had other stuff planned for, like, one of the 2 streams that I was supposed to do. So, I haven't played Lads in a bit on stream. But I'll be pulling for Zayne, so we'll be disappearing during that. Understood. Don't worry, though. Zayne is, like, the second last one that we're playing today. We're going to be going... Oh, wait, no. Zayne is the first one we're playing today. My bad. Zayne is the first one. Then Caleb, Rafayel, Xavier, and Sylus. Yeah, my bad. I'm sorry. I did kind of plan the timing though, so you can come back at... Hold on. We'll be starting at 8:30. So 8:30, Zayne's card is about 45 minutes, so you can come back at 9:15. Yeah, Raphael from Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles? No, not Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Save the best for last, for real. Okay, how I did it was I saw that the story lengths were about 45 minutes long for most of them. For Zayne and Sylus was 45 minutes long, so I thought I should put the longest stories front and back. So I'll do Zayne first, Sylus last, and then Caleb, Rafayel were both around 40 minutes, and Xavier too. So I kind of just anyhow ordered them in the middle. I put Caleb second because it was his birthday recently, so I thought I shouldn't put him off too long, right? So we'll put Caleb in the second, and then Rafayel, and Xavier, then Sylus. Yeah. So we have an order, although I didn't really have like a proper... I don't know what the stories are about. I haven't played it. So we're gonna just experience it like all together once it comes around. So around 8:30 we're going to start. Meanwhile, we're gonna just chat for a bit and chill. I had such a wonderful trip to Kuala Lumpur. It was great. I ate a lot of good stuff. I went for a massage. The massage, though, kind of brutal, not gonna lie. They put so much oil. The little lady who massaged me was so strong. I was bracing my body every time she pressed me. It didn't help that I was having like really sore calves and like thighs from walking all over the place. So it was rough. I almost slipped off the bed after the massage. I have not watched the trailer. I will be watching the trailer maybe around 8:25. It's like not more than 5 minutes, right? I'll record my reaction first, and then we're going to like play through the cards. Yeah. I did like briefly watch it, but I wasn't paying attention because I was on the bus on the way to KL or something. Can't remember. Also, if you guys remember the game Cupid Claw, I don't know how many of you remember this. It is such a cute game. It is a claw machine roguelike game that I had downloaded before going to KL, and I played this game almost the entire way. It's so addictive. It's like a game where you have to grab the prizes and you have to earn enough money to go to the next level and to the next level and to the next level. And I cleared the game I think 5 times now. I think I have to clear it 3 more times in order to see the true endings. I might schedule a day where we're just gonna play Cupid Claw, like just spam it, you know? I found some pretty good combinations, but so far I cleared my runs by like using the same kind of prizes because they kind of like stack each other. It's so tough too, genuinely evil prizes of a claw machine. Yeah, it's a tough game. I didn't clear my first run until at least 10 or 15 runs in, I think. Who makes you pay $300? I know it's crazy, but I mean if they're giving you rings and like expensive stuff, you know? Yeah. I kind of regret not playing it on stream though, because the first few levels are different from the next few runs levels, and I don't think I'll ever get to go back. Which makes me sad because I really enjoyed the earlier levels, and then they made it harder because, you know, they have to scale up the difficulty with your skills and with the things you unlock. But then now I can't play the old levels and I'm a little bit sad. I think you might be able to play them once you clear the whole game and then you can pick the level. I don't know. But yeah, it makes me sad that I can't play the old one again. I didn't expect the stages to change so much. There were so many new stages too. So really, really replayable. Go and check it out if you like. I've already cleared it quite a number of times, but I'm still like looking to play it more. It's super, super fun. We played the demo a long time ago when they had the cockroach trash prize, and it was terrible. That cockroach trash prize, like -3 coin per every prize. I was like, what the hell? That's way too bad. Doesn't it reset when you die? It resets the run, yes, but once you've cleared a couple times, the stages overall change. Hi, Hime, hope you're doing well. Hi, Sassy, welcome in. Oh, it's 5 stream streak. Let's go, Blooming Bubble, let's go. How did you play on the bus? Isn't it on laptop only? Okay, it supports controller, so I have a like Steam Deck equivalent. I have an ROG Ally X, which I bring along whenever I have like long trips and stuff because I like to clear games as I go along. So I've cleared a number of games on this handheld. If anything, I think it's the best gaming device I've got. Because I am usually on the go. I'm not home most of the time. So at least I can play outside of home. Then at least I'm not like stuck to only clearing the games when I'm at home, which is like hardly. Most of the time when I'm at home, I'm either editing, making content, doing art, or I'm streaming anyway. So I end up playing a lot of my games on the go because it's easier that way. The only games that I play on computer are the ones where controller is not supported, or I want to like 100% it and it's easier to do it on the computer, then I might do that instead. Yeah. But KL was great. I would recommend the Comic Art Festival if you guys are looking for like smaller conventions. It's really good because they have the artists who are guesting to come down and show you live demonstrations. It is honestly really, really cool getting to see the full process of how to do like watercolor or digital art or like add textures and things. I feel like I learned a lot. And they also had like a drawing showdown kind of things, which are going on the side. And just a lot of booths that aren't just ACG related, because a lot of the time I feel like in Singapore most of the conventions are fan art based. Like you go in and everyone's selling fan art of some kind, which I love. I love seeing like fan made merch of other franchises. But this one also has a good number of original works. So like original card games, original like comics, original like OC booklets and things. So there's a bit of refreshing like vibe to it. You get to like know other works rather than always seeing fan-made stuff. I know Craft Fest is happening this weekend. I don't know if any of you are going. I might drop by, but I haven't really decided if I want to, because I'm going for a full day cycling thing on Saturday. That means I can't go on Saturday. And then on Sunday afternoon, I don't know if I want to rest or like, you know, drop by the Craft Festival. Hi, Purple Cat 30. Welcome. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Original card games, there's a peek. Yeah, they have some really cute ones. Though I'm gonna admit, I don't really play. I feel like I lack a lot of exposure in terms of board games, even though I try to play a bit more. Oh, we did play D&D while we were there. Not Singapore. I'm going to Pulau Ubin with my family. I don't know. My dad wants to do that for Father's Day. God knows why he wants to cycle on Father's Day. My 50-plus-year-old dad wants to go cycling. So we're like, okay, let's just go then. It's going to be so warm. I foresee it's either going to be like awfully hot or it's going to rain cats and dogs, because the weather recently has been so temperamental and so bad. Like, I can't even foresee what's going to happen. In fact, you know what? Let me check the weather app right now, although I don't know how accurate it is nowadays. Let's see. Today's a bit more cooling though, it feels like. Hold on, how do I check for the next few days? Saturday looks like it's gonna thunderstorm as well, so we're gonna hope and pray that it doesn't get too wet, because, you know, Pulau Ubin, the island, is kind of... It's mostly dirt roads, so it's gonna be really muddy if we were to cycle there while it's raining. It was cooling today. Yeah, today was nice. Everywhere is raining. I know. So I'm kind of afraid that it's gonna rain on Saturday too. I feel like I need to come up with a backup plan just in case we can't go cycling at Pulau Ubin. Oh, that's not gonna be very fun if it rains. Yeah. Mosquitoes, exactly. It's not gonna be fun. Every time after a rainstorm, or like after the rain, I have to make sure that I spray mosquito repellent. Otherwise it gets... mosquitoes come into my house so easily and I get bit so often. It's honestly a health hazard, I think. Well, say, Bob, welcome in. It's raining right now. I was on the forklift peak. What? Raining on the forklift? But you're indoors, right? So how does that affect you? It was raining a lot when I was in Kuala Lumpur too. It was quite bad. Very, very cold on some days. Oh yes, I was saying we played D&D. I played a bar for the first time. By the way, guys, did you guys go for Ren Fair over the weekend? I wanted to go last weekend, but unfortunately they ran out of tickets, so I couldn't go. Because I was getting on a bus onto KL the night of Saturday. So initially my friends and I wanted to go on Saturday, but apparently the tickets sold out the night before. I didn't even know the tickets could sell out. Booba. Oops, Boba. Do you prefer the mosquito repellent spray or patches? I prefer the spray actually. I feel like it's more direct on the skin. But I don't know whether it's good for me. I drive the forklift outside. We move stuff outside of the building so we get the weather effects too. Oh no! Wait, then why is it peak? That sounds terrible. Why is the cargo being carried without shelter? I'm realizing that my sitting posture is probably not great. I was volunteering in my friend's card game event. Oh, which card game event? Was it like... Oh, I also learned Riftbound in Kuala Lumpur. I was side questing so much in KL. It's crazy. Hi, Wong. Welcome in. Hello. How are you? Hi, everyone who's joined them from TikTok as well. Nice to see you guys. Typo Senior, Ichang, Sleep, whoever is in. Welcome and welcome. Feel free to like introduce yourself and stuff. We're just yapping for now, but we're going to be starting the games at 8:30 or 8:25. So it'll take a while to get there. How are you, Wong? I know that there was a Singapore streamer event at Suntech a few weeks ago. I didn't know about it, but then I saw you guys posting about it. What was it? I can't remember. I know a lot of streamers went, but I can't remember what event that was. I also know that recently Singapore has had a few more events to do with like streaming workshops and things, which have been nice. Although I haven't gone to attend because my schedule can't seem to align with it. Oh, Brad says it's like his own card game. It's so fun, genuinely. Oh, wait, like, is it... What kind of card game is it? Is it like, dexterity based? Is it like strategy? Does it come with a board or not? Also, I learned how to play Riftbound. I've never played League of Legends, guys. I'm a League of Legends virgin. But I learned to play Riftbound over this week. And Riftbound was actually pretty fun. It's not too different from Magic the Gathering, except that there are lands and battlefields that you are fighting over. So the mechanics do differ a little bit, but in terms of like drawing energy and using energy to do actions, it's quite similar to like Magic, Pokemon. Actually, most of the TCG card games are like that. I'm good. We were engaged at a community partner to bring awareness to the event. We invited a roster of streamers. But what event was it? I also picked up Riftbound. Oh, yesterday. Oh, we have learned it in the same week, Wong. Let me shake your hand. We played with the starter like trial deck things, and I tried Volibear, which is a very late game like ramp up kind of card. I almost won, but I missed it by a point. It's quite tricky, honestly. I played the four player like free for all style, which is quite interesting. So you can like negotiate with the other players and stuff. Brett says it's a trading card game, kinda. It's mostly like Magic the Gathering, but more risky and simple. Would your friend mind if you like drop the name? Can we check it out? I wouldn't mind. Honestly, TCGs are really fun. I just feel like it takes up a lot of time and schedule and like money, because you have to like form the decks and then try the decks and play the decks, and all that takes up time. I'd rather just like go down for like one-off events and play, and whatever I win, I win. I've gone to a whole one event, and that was just the Avatar The Last Airbender pre-release for MTG. That was pretty fun. I like when it's kind of on like equal footing, you know? Alright, arigato. It's called Decromancy. Ooh, is it a Singapore game? I'm guessing it's Singapore since you're based in Singapore. I played the Lux deck. She was a little difficult to figure out. Oh no. Oh wait, it's online as well? Hold on. Peeking. Oh, it was at Black Label. I know those guys. They're great. Oh, he's doing it for an entrepreneurship module. Ah, okay. Do you mind if we like watch the trailer? Okay, for those of you on... Hold on, let me test out my like... Let me test out my overlay for... What you call... For, nani. For TikTok also. Is this too small? Hold on, guys. I'm adjusting stuff on the TikTok side. Okay. TikTok is hard to use. Nah, not this one. No? Oh, this is a different one? Oh, this is an online game. Okay, my bad. Personal Oh, okay, I see it. Is that homemade TCG? I sent the Insta profile. Okay. Seems like there's more than one, like, Decromancy. Is it I see Sammy. I see Scape. Is it this one? Sammy? Ain't? Did you see my sub? Oh, where? Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry I missed it. Hello, Troy. Thank you so much for the 13 months. Hime, good to see you after the weekend. I know. Nice to see you too. It's been a bit. How are you, Troy? Is it this one? Okay, I see followed by Blair Lacat. It should be this one. Whoa, okay. The card designs are pretty cool. Oh, it's kind of creepy too. Oh gosh. Oh, who's this? Whoa. I don't know who that is, but that's a cool looking monster. Would romance if they had an RPG for it. If they had... Oh, he made his own card art. Oh, that's so sick. That's really cool. Oh, this was the Necromancy event? Ah. Oh, wait, there's like... Plus Flesh and Blood. Oh. I haven't tried Flesh and Blood, but I saw. It's based on Necromancy. Ah. Romance is crazy. Why? Can't you imagine? I mean, it's kind of got like Venom vibes going on. And you know how people go crazy over Venom. People will eat this up. For real. Whatever this is. Super cool. Did you enjoy it? Learn to play an all-new trading card game developed by a local game developer and connect with others in the area. Events like this are so wholesome, honestly. Yeah, exactly. Honestly, I've been thinking of organizing another art meet soon because Art Fight is coming up. And I definitely want to do an Art Fight event. Whether it's like pre-Art Fight, like let's get our refs and stuff ready, or whether it's like during Art Fight month, which is in July. What's this about? This is a local made Singapore TCG that Brett is like introducing to us real quick. Yeah. A nation that didn't outlaw necromancy. Oh, that's the premise. That is very cool. Very, very cool. Okie dokie. Hi Zara, nice to see you on YouTube as well. Hello, hello. The game is based off Magic but way riskier. Interesting. Oh, that's very interesting. I love seeing passion projects come to fruition, and the fact that they could even do like a playtest of it seems like it's going well. Do you think they're going to continue development of the game and stuff? I think it could be quite fun. Would you like to play it on stream sometime actually? How though? Is there like an online version, or do we have to like use the like webcam? I could probably if they're open to it, but I'm kind of booked up until about mid-July or so. You can let them know to get in touch with me via email. I'll be more than happy to, or Instagram, that's fine too. But here's my email. Pretty sure he's trying to make it into a business. Ah, nice. Okay, sure. I don't mind. Support local and all that. Yeah. Okay, guys, okay. I know I'm enjoying our yaps a lot, but we are getting to the hour where we have to like start the games, because each card is gonna be about 40 minutes long, so it's gonna take us a while. Of course. Okay, let me try to find Yippee trailer time. Exactly. Okay, hold. Oh man, this is really peak though. I've read that they are based. The cards for this banner are based on some like how to say it? It's based on popular literature, so it's quite interesting. SG streamers might be having some fun with TCG events with Twist. Ah, sounds interesting. I don't really join SG streamer stuff, unfortunately. I feel like I don't see a lot of VTubers there. Though I am friends with a number of like face cam streamers and things. But here and there, you know, I think I just don't hear about it often enough, even though I like follow the accounts and things. You should try guessing if you've seen the list yet. I haven't seen the list, but I'm also not a literature girly. So I have a feeling I'm gonna have a really hard time, like, guessing it. Because, I mean, judging off the thumbnails, like with the detective ones, I don't think I'll be able to guess that one. I don't think I can guess, I have no idea for Caleb. I have no idea for Sylus. The rest, maybe? Rafayel's is very easy. Rafayel's, I think I know. There are quite a few VTubers who come for our events. Ah, okay. Sure. Where can we know about the event stuff? My bad. I feel like maybe I'm not looking in the right places, or maybe I'm just following too many people. A lot of my alerts get like not... It doesn't show up on my feed anymore despite me following them. I hate the new algorithms, man. Okay, let's just boot up the trailers. Hold on. Let's see. Okay. Gonna put myself up here. Yeah, I follow too many events too, right? It's like a problem. Okie dokie, guys. The algo sucks. Exactly. Okay, Tat. Hold on. Let me also change for those on TikTok. Okay. Okie dokie. Okie dokie. Artichoke. I think I got it. I don't know. Neural post trying to push meta AI. Bro, tell me about it. Alright guys, we're about to watch the trailer. I'm recording for YouTube as well, so I'm sorry if I don't reply to chat while we watch it. But this is the Once Upon a Frame banner, which is apparently based on some famous literature. So I'm really excited to see. Zayne needs to come home, yeah. Okay, let's go. Had life been a film?
Some people.
Okay, side note. Sorry to pause so early on, but the moment I heard her go, whoa, I immediately thought of Golden. It's not just me, right?
The
Might have
moment they
waited
appear
ages
in
for
your
our opening
life,
scene.
you know
Okay,
you'll
it's been
remember
up.
them. And miss them.
Are we starting with Sylus? The encounter had long been etched into the faded script. Oh, the lyrics are
I'm
here.
about to leave.
No.
Nothing you want to say. You're
No,
making
come
me
back.
miss my only train,
I don't-
kitten. You once said you wished I were immortal. Now, I believe I am.
Stop.
You are? Why? Why would you be?
I always thought I ought to be more prudent.
The accent he's putting on for this again. Stop.
I always thought I ought to be more prudent in
I ought
discussing
to be
such
more
matters with
prudent.
you. Pray forgive me. I hastened to conclude
Pray
my
forgive
business and
me.
returned earlier than I had intended because I wish.
Oh my god. He please talk like that forever, Zayne. It's so hot. I love it.
To renew our engagement.
Posh ass,
This
yes.
one's yours. Let it hold your hand for me
Okay.
until I find you again.
This one is very birthday coded. I almost like messed. Wait, what? No!
I'll fly to you.
Already? Ain't no way she dies. This is
I shall
reverse
do what I
main
will
story chat.
regardless. This fair flower in bloom caught my eye before its petals
Hold on, I'm a Xavier girl. I gotta hear that again. Oh my god, the no flying across the screen. Oh my god, Caleb then adds. Oh, I love Xavier's
Regardless.
voice.
This fair flower in bloom caught my eye. Before its petals fade, I shall resolve
Caught
all
my
obstacles
eye.
in our
I
way.
caught you eye.
Grant me but a few more days. And
Oh my god. Titanic, am I right, guys? There's ain't no way that this is anything else, chat. Oh my god, I just pressed a button. Titanic. It's
I
way
shall
too
do what
easy,
I will
bro.
regardless.
Sorry,
This
we're back
fair
at
flower
Xavier
in
because
bloom
I just
caught
want
my
to.
eye. Before its petals fade, I shall resolve all
This
obstacles
is all music
in
to
our
my
way.
ears, chat.
Grant me but a few more days.
They're all paying rent this month. Yes. Oh, Raphael.
Funny how the designer praised it as the ship's best scenic spot.
I love how Raphael just sounds the same.
Sorry.
No posh accent on Raphael's part.
Go on
No.
without me.
No. Some spend a lifetime searching for that page. Ooh, the kiss scenes look good. Others find that at the very first glance. No, no. For love is never bound by time. Oh.
If
Whoa.
thou wouldst steal thyself in any other world, that
Wait,
alone
why?
were enough.
Is Xavier's Romeo and Juliet? I don't know. I feel like
whoever graced house
him
lived.
sneaking up to see us is very Romeo and Juliet
May
coded,
one day
maybe.
blossom for thee.
Yes. Ah. Okay.
Even
Okay.
if I'd
That's
known
like the
from
only one I
start how
know.
this would end, I'd make the same choice again.
Paint me like your French girl, Raphael.
All I want to do right now is watch the sunset with the most beautiful girl in the
Jack,
world.
we're flying. We're flying, Jack.
I went everywhere. Did this world even exist before you came to me?
What's going on with Caleb's one, for real? I don't know this story, unfortunately.
You've
But
been here with me
why
all
is it
along,
so
Miss
tragic?
Ghost. Can I pick up where we left
Can you
off
kiss
with
a
that
ghost?
kiss?
I don't...
If I believe she's real,
Oh!
yes. And I know she...
Did he just will us into existence? I don't know if this is the Lulu or not. What? Maybe you're a ghost haunting this house? What story has... This ends right after his birthday, yeah. I mean, they can never... It's always tension with him. They always want to make us sob over his...
So we can have
Either we
something
die or he
long-lasting.
dies. There's a lot of theory for Caleb's. OC, it's original.
Miss, surprised to see me.
Surprised to see him, chat. Oh! I want to make this my desktop wallpaper. Most popular is up. That's crazy. I want to see old Caleb.
Of
Oh,
all the
he's so
bars
perfect,
in
chat.
all
They're
the
really
towns in all
nailing the love
world,
at first sight
you
effect that they
walk into
wanted.
mine. From that moment on, our
Oh,
story was
yes,
already
get it,
headed
girl!
for a different ending.
When I first saw you at the Ross's estate, I thought how happy it would be if we could cast aside
I don't
rank,
know about this one, but it's
fortune,
giving
every other
Bridgerton.
distinction. And if this young lady might choose me entirely of her
I've
own
never
accord.
watched... I haven't watched Bridgerton. Oh, I'm so ready for this, chat. It looks so good. I love Zayne. He's such an aristocrat. I can't wait to completely indulge
feel
in
right
like
to leave
Zayne
without sharing
and
one last
Xavier
dance.
being all posh and proper.
I guess I'll
Oh,
never have any
Pride and
privacy with you
Prejudice.
around.
Ah! He's Mr. Darcy.
You want to swim over to the next port? We're not fish, you know.
Okay.
Care for some help?
Care for some help. With what? There's a lot of things I can think of that you can help me with, Xavier. Oh, his little... See his little puppy head tilt, guys. Oh. Freaky hour. No freaky hours. Just taking him up on his offer. That's all. Oh, those are some sexy boots on Mr. Zayne. I've never been a fan of shin boots all that much, but I think I'm a fan now. I want all the outfits. They look so good. Xavier looks normal, actually. All his fits kind of look like that, don't you think? Love and deep space. Oh man, I can't wait, chat. And then all of my... Okay, let's ignore the fact that all of my recommendations are TADC stuff. Xavier is always serving his elegant royalness. Yes! I can't wait. Okay, guys. Well, Blooming Boba, I'm gonna be on Zayne's one first. So hang tight, girl, and come back at 9:15, okay? We're gonna be watching along to all of them. Shout out to all the girls who have uploaded the full cards. Info knows what we want. Yeah, I'm gonna watch the cards, right? And then I'm gonna decide like which one I want to pull for. All right, Mr. Darcy, take me away. Are you already ending? No, we're just starting. In fact, we're just starting. All right, guys, it is time to embark on our first card. And this is Dawn and Devotion with Mr. Zayne. Okay. I will be reading it out as much as I can, but I apologize if it's a little... Also, what's with this like yellow outline around my... Hold on. Before we do that, let me just stretch the screen a little because I don't know what's going on with that. Thank you so much for the follow. Reset M79. Hold on. I am trying to get like this weird yellow outline out of the way. Maybe it was just OBS. No, it seems to be 6-7 is crazy. Okay. Oh, it's still up there. Hold on, chat. Hang tight. All right, I got you. Is that better? Yeah, that's way better. All right, chat. It's time. Okay, we're embarking on Dawn and Devotion. I cannot wait.
Boss, I entreat you to attend to your niece.
We're not
She's
Denise,
conducted
right?
herself most
I hope
oddly
not.
this morning.
Oh yes, I did not intend to have the category in Just Chatting. Thank God we just started. Thank you so much, Pilot, for letting me know. Why are we hiding in this office again? I find an opening and duck into the space beside her, then I slam the door shut with a bang.
Why are you suddenly in such a bad temper? Your fiancé's carriage will be arriving shortly.
Oh, is he our fiancé?
He has
Oh.
travelled all the way from the capital. Will you
Maybe
not
I don't
grant
want
him
to
at the
have
very
my fate
least
written for
a
me.
brief audience? You are being most unreasonable.
I am not. I press my back against the door with all my strength. What if I do the accent, guys? Are you okay with the accent? Ma'am, I've already told you. You're mistaken. I'm not engaged to anyone and I have no intention of meeting any fiancé. The knocking turns from hurried to urgent to frantic. The thick oak door shudders and the impact reverberates on my spine. Reverberates? Ah. Final farewell mission. I quickly look around the room and my gaze lands on a long leather sofa. Please do it. Okay, yeah, I'll do it. 2 minutes later, I collapse onto the sofa that's pushed up against the door and I exhale. This should hold them off for a while. I was watching a movie with Zayne earlier. How did I wind up in this mansion? Oh. We isekai'd into it? No way! An hour ago, we were watching an old film at a new private theater in Lincoln. The story follows a squire's daughter and a nobleman who were betrothed from a young age, but the misunderstanding drove a wedge between them and they eventually drifted apart. Years later, the misunderstanding was cleared up, but the two were already married to someone else? No! All that remains is a nod of farewell on the stone bridge where they first met. That sucks! The glow of the screen danced across our clasped hands as Zayne lowered his voice and shared his thoughts about the leading actor's choices. Nodding at times and retorting occasionally, I cradled the popcorn. It was a normal experience. Then we reached a final scene, and the fog on the screen suddenly billowed out. It spread before my eyes and covered everything. When my vision cleared, Zayne was gone. The popcorn, screen, and entire room had vanished without a trace. In front of me was an unfamiliar dining table, and on the other side was an incessantly chatty woman. Judging by the decor and their clothes, this place is nothing like Lincoln. If anything, it reminds me of that movie we were watching. I still remember how the another hand held mine a few seconds ago. I lift my hand. Zayne, where is he now? 1,000 possibilities rush into my head and tangle up into a messy ball of yarn. I have no idea how to unravel it. I stare up at the unfamiliar ceiling, feeling lost. Oh. Sensing a faint metaflux fluctuation from the bookshelf, I sit up. I think for a bit before walking over and pulling out the book. I open the heavy cover, and on the title page decorated with an intricate pattern, several lines of dark ink slowly appear. Hello, Miss Chevron. Imagine I say it, I'll do that. Oh. Thank you and Mr. Zayne for coming to Subdimension Cinema. This movie would exist for two of you. We what? Invite you to cast your words and enjoy the story? We have to roleplay it? Man, did I sign a form of consent before getting into the cinema, man? I feel like it's something that I have to consent to. Movie world? Where is Zayne? How do we get out of here? Silence, then a crisp clap as the book closes. When I open it again, the words on the title page are gone. Refusing to give up, I flip through the dozen more pages, but all of them are blank. I have no choice but to set it aside for now. At least I know for sure that Zayne is somewhere in this world too. I just need to find him, then we can figure out a way to leave together. I walk slowly to the window, my gaze wandering to the world outside the glass pane. Although the morning rain has left a veil of mist over the distant meadows, I can still see a stone bridge in the distance. It's the bridge where the protagonists first met and where they say goodbye for the last time. I guess I'm the leading actress in this movie now. In that case, could my fiancé be? My thoughts are interrupted by a measured knock on the door, then a familiar voice speaks from the other side.
May I request a private word with you?
As I shove the sofa out of the way, I mentally kick myself for choosing the heaviest one to block the door. At last, the study door opens slightly. There's a young, elegant face of a man. Zayne, I was wondering where I could find you, think. I reach out through the gap, and Zayne quietly takes a half step back.
I must forego the liberty of kissing your hand, for it would be improper given our current circumstance. Do allow me to introduce myself. I am Zayne.
Hi. I think we know each other? What's going on? At the parlor, I sit at the opposite end of the long table from Zayne, trying to make sense of the situation. Okay, let me go through everything again. Your name is Zayne? He seems slightly bewildered, but he nods. You're a cardiac surgeon at the Akso Hospital in Lincoln City. A flicker of confusion crosses his face, but I'm not going to stop just yet. Your favorite and least favorite foods are macarons and carrots.
Miss, we share the same desire. I am here to annul our engagement.
Annul it? No!
You need not affect displays of disorderly conduct in hopes of giving me a negative impression.
What? Now I know for sure. The Zayne before me doesn't seem to remember anything about Lincoln City. At this moment, he's the noble, wealthy young bachelor from the movie. He's also under the impression that I'm desperately trying to break off the engagement and has no plans to change my mind. So the Zayne in the movie also wants to break off the engagement?
If there are no objections to annulling the engagement, we should settle the matter of compensation.
Hey! Huh?
I intend to hand you Morley Manor, one of my estates.
Oh, we get a house? For the next few minutes, Zayne briefly explains what I'll receive. I know he's wealthy in the movie, but the sheer generosity of this offer still leaves me flabbergasted. Hold on, wasn't I the one trying to break our engagement? Why are you giving me all
Manor
this?
belonged to your grandfather prior to being sold. One could say I am merely returning it to its rightful owner. You will thus be spared the inconvenience of residing in a small, dreary abode together with distant
that's really
relatives.
sweet of him. I sigh, but I can't stop myself from asking one last hopeful question. Is there nothing else you want to say to me? With a serious expression, he thinks for a few minutes.
Should you be concerned about gossip following the dissolution of our engagement, my father has a cousin, Lady Herlin, who will soon be visiting the county. She enjoys considerable esteem in the capital, and the young noblewomen she takes under her wing never fail to distinguish themselves during the social season.
Social season? And when is this social
Every
season?
year in late spring, distinguished families host balls and charity dinners. It is a time for young ladies and gentlemen to present themselves and get acquainted.
But I want to marry you! So you're annulling our engagement and encouraging me to meet other people.
It is merely a suggestion. Whether you heed it or not is up to you, miss.
Do you hate me?
If you wish, I can arrange for you to meet my aunt at the manor.
I breathe in and out. I remind myself that getting upset with a Zayne who doesn't remember anything is pointless. Alright, I'd like to meet Lady Herlin. By the way, will you be staying at the manor as well? Can't believe he's trying to annul when he's still thinking about your post-engagement annulment. Ah! The astonishment in Zayne's eyes is unmistakable.
After our engagement has been annulled, it would be improper of us to meet as frequently.
I want to see you!
I have some matters to attend to in the capital. Once everything is settled, I doubt not that we shall meet again.
The refusal in his words is clear, yet it was delivered so politely, it's hard to be offended. I maintain eye contact with him for a while, and the assumption in my heart slowly solidifies. On the surface, Zayne has taken care of every last detail. The terms are generous, everything has been arranged with my best interests in mind. But in reality, it's his way of neatly ending an engagement he never wanted and drawing a clear line between us. I have to admit, though, Zayne is thorough. I look clear at my hand, resting on the teacup, and refuse to let the small sting of disappointment spread. I still don't know how this world works, but I know one thing for certain. I can't let Zayne walk out of my life. I accept your conditions. However, to suddenly take over a massive estate, I'm not sure where to even begin. I was hoping you might be able to spare some of your time to advise me, Mr. Zayne. Perhaps we can start after you return from the capital? Sensing he's about to refuse on the grounds of propriety, I quickly add, of course, we'll only converse during formal occasions where Lady Herlin is present, such as afternoon tea. Surely you wouldn't turn down a small favor for your former fiancé, Mr. Zayne?
Very well.
Zayne places a hand on his chest and gives a graceful bow.
A carriage for Morley Manor shall be waiting for you in 3 days' time.
Get him, girl!
I trust our discussion will bring about a satisfactory resolution for the two of us.
This sucks! We want to marry him, right? Yo, it's Uma! It's the race chat! We're at the races! It's been 2 weeks since I arrived. Following Zayne's arrangements, Lady Herlin and I have several pleasant meetings at the manor and things are going well. The only catch is that Zayne hasn't shown his face again after he introduced us on the first day. If I knew he'd vanish like this, I would have made up some excuse to join him in the capital.
A lady must be graceful at all times, even upon horseback. To properly ride side
We're
saddle
riding horses!
is to display...
But I don't want to ride horses, I want to ride Zayne! Oh dear. My lady, please do get down. It's easy to fall from that height. Lady Herlin gives me a gentle smile.
How curious. You are the second person to advise me so. The first was... Zayne.
What a coincidence.
Indeed. You should talk to each other some more over the coming days. you might find you have much in common.
Is Zayne back? I thought he was still in the capital.
He returned just the day before yesterday. Though he may not be found too often at the manor, you are bound to see him sooner or later.
Better show his face. He returned but hasn't notified me. I haven't even seen him during mealtime. It looks like Zayne is trying to avoid me. Sensing my dejection, Lady Hurlen leans in and pats the back of my hand reassuringly.
The young are apt to let first impressions cloud their judgment, and fail to inquire further.
I like Lady Hurlen's voice actress.
I believe you will see each other differently after spending some more time together.
Right, he's being so Rafayel
And
right
I have
now.
always noticed how the hand that first grabs the reins determines the course.
I could listen to her talk all day.
Speaking of which, yesterday I heard the butler complain that Zayne's boots are perpetually muddied.
Stupid Zayne, yeah, stupid
I
Zayne.
suspect he's
Stupid
been
Mr.
frequenting
Darcy.
the neighboring farm.
Taking her hint, I grin and get on a grey pony. Thank you, my lady. Oh, that whip sound! Pia! His little fisherman hat! Ah, so cute! Following Lady Hurlen's suggestion, I see a familiar figure at the edge of the farm. Who is that? Yeah, who? I pull my pony to a stop, lead it by the reins, and quietly creep up to him. I tap Zayne on his left shoulder while standing to his right. He turns, shifting his briefcase further behind his back. If you hadn't tried to hide that briefcase, I wouldn't have wondered what's inside.
Do you often pry into the affairs of others?
We were engaged for half a day. Isn't it cold to use the phrase others? Is your briefcase heavy? My pony can carry it for
I'm obliged to
you.
you for the offer. Yet I fear your pony would not bear us both.
Oh, you want to ride with me? Yes. Before he can say no, I grab the briefcase and hoist it onto the pony. It's heavier than I thought. Let's walk the rest of the way together. The manor isn't far away.
You ought not to be here.
And you should still be in the capital. You took care of everything? Without missing a beat, Zayne steps out of the field. I quicken my pace
Your
to keep up.
curiosity regarding me knows no bounds.
That's because you've been acting mysterious. I was almost going to talk to your portrait and ask, Zayne on the wall, why have you returned only to watch other people's vegetables? Other people's vegetables instead of seeing me at all.
If portraits were able to talk, I fear I would have more troubling matters to worry about. This farm forms part of my property in Keratin County. I have neither the time nor the inclination to manage someone else's estate.
I look across the field. Bright splashes of orange-red peek out from under the lush green leaves. Your property is a field of carrots.
It is only proper that I patronize our local produce.
That's suspicious. Zayne is clearly hiding something, but it'll be extremely difficult to get an answer out of him. Using those long legs to his advantage, Zayne walks faster. Sensing his intent to leave me behind, I get on my pony and follow him. What's wrong, Zayne? Are you scared I'll catch up?
I do not generally contend on foot with one mounted on horseback.
However, his pace slows. It slows down a lot. We're really just like, notice us, we miss you. We want to marry you, actually. After that day, Zayne still heads out regularly with his briefcase, but he's more careful about cleaning off his tools. And whenever he returns, a few more dishes with local produce will appear on the dining table. Carrot wine, roasted chicken with carrots, carrot pie. Even if you own a carrot field, it doesn't mean we need to eat carrots at every meal. Oops, sorry for the cats. Welcome in. Let me give a quick welcome. Thank you so much for the kind words. We are playing Love and Deepspace, and right now we are playing through the card Dawn and Devotion. There you go. Feel free to ask me any questions. However, because it's a visual novel, I might not be able to answer immediately, but you can go on to my website if you want to learn anything about me at all. And I'll answer like here and there. Zayne keeps his eyes on the plate and calmly cuts a slice of honey carrot pie. This is Zayne, by the way, and we have isekai'd into this like movie film world where this is based on Pride and Prejudice. You mean, do you have an introduction video? I do, but it's a really old video on my YouTube if you want to check it out. Is this your husband? One of the 5, yes.
The villagers harvested them and offered them to me. To refuse would have been uncivil.
Of course he's getting freebies with his handsome
face. If this does not suit your taste, we may dine apart.
No, that's not the point. I was trying to ask. Wait, did his preferences change because we're in a movie? Zayne, do you even like carrots? His silence tells me everything. It's a no. Strangely relieved, I toss table manners aside and snatch a carrot pie from him. Carrots are in season for months. You'll get sick of them at this rate. If you're really going to eat all of them, at least let me share the burden. Zayne, still holding the knife, pauses. To my surprise, his face, which has been expressionless since we arrived in this world, now reveals the faintest hint of a smile. He slides an untouched plate of carrots skewed towards
If
me.
it pleases you, you may have mine.
Why did you buy a huge carrot field if you don't even like carrots?
I do not presume to dictate what others sow in their fields. You, however, do ask a great many questions, yet without ever disclosing your purpose.
Zayne's gaze is fixated on me as if he already knows what I'm thinking. But if I want to find out what he's been up to, I need to keep asking. I don't have any ulterior motives. The manor is too big and I'm bored by myself.
So
I
I
need
am
someone to talk
merely
to.
your novel pastime.
Yes. In a word. That's not what I mean, though think of it as helping one another. Take me with you when you go out. Take me with you when you go out, and I'll help you deal with the carrots.
A most generous offer. I am to take you sightseeing, and in exchange, you are to unburden me of my harvest.
If it were a course on how to say no without being rude, Zayne could teach it. Just as I'm racking my brain for emotional appeal, I feel something cool brush against the back of my hand. A glass of carrot juice has appeared by my side. This is a carrot buffet, chat.
You offered to give a helping hand.
I will say
Did
I
you
like
know?
carrots though, so I have no qualms about this. Seeing that he's about to take the glass back, I grab Zayne's hand and chuck the drink. Deal.
I had not intended that you should drink it all at once.
Think of it as proof of my resolve. Zayne, stop trying to push me away with your icy facade. It won't work on me. He looks surprised for a moment, then his hand covers mine as I'm holding his. I can feel his warmth, but he quickly regains his composure and
Very
gently
well.
pries his hand from
I
mine.
accept your offer.
They're so flirty at the dinner table, chat. I will happily eat a mountain of carrots to marry him again. Zayne kept his word. For the past few days, he brought me along to all the places he visits. He hasn't gone back to the farm, though. Instead, he does what nobles typically do, horseback riding, archery, and the like. The only routine activity he never misses is visiting the what? Like, library? Sorry, I missed the word. Yeah, the library. Sunlight glides over the gilded press and the book's spines. Trying to look nonchalant, I tiptoe past the shelves and pluck out a book. Through the gap between the books, I can see Zayne at the desk. Wearing a monocle, he writes with utter concentration. He looks really handsome while wearing that. While wearing this? I mean, he does, but I wouldn't say that it is my favorite accessory. Kind of gives him, like, OG-san vibes, you know? My admiring gaze lingers too long. Suddenly,
If you
the
would
eye behind
avoid
the lens
attracting
looks at me.
notice, I advise picking a slimmer volume.
So some introduction to Zayne. In the main story, he is a doctor. But in this story, he's a noble. I don't know what nobles do. Here, in this, like, alternate universe, he's an aristocrat. My god, Hime, you read so fast. Listening to an audiobook right now, is that good or bad? I can't tell. I hope it's good. Clutching the book, I sheepishly shuffle over to his desk. Seeing me sit opposite him, Zayne puts down his pen, removes the monocle, and places it on the desk.
Should curiosity prompt you, you may
Nice
try
guess.
it on.
What? No, I
Pray
wasn't.
excuse me.
Pray excuse me? Who says that? Pray excuse you for saying that. His fingers shield my right eye, and a gentle warmth brushes against my brow. Something cool presses against my eye. The world is hazy for a moment. Only the warmth from Zayne comes into focus. It draws me in and makes me want
Do
to move
not
closer.
open your eyes too hastily. Otherwise,
This
is what will happen.
My vision returns and I see the monocle has slipped into his palm. His voice. I know! He puts the monocle back over his right eye and pushes a leather-bound book
If not
my
the
way.
monocle, perhaps it is these volumes that engage your
Brother,
interest.
come back! Yes, exactly. I lower my head and pretend to flip through the pages. In disbelief, I flip through more. Wait, what language is this? Strange strokes form indecipherable characters on the page, which saves me the
You are
effort of
most
continuing to
ambitious to
read.
begin the study of an ancient script with a medical treatise.
He pulls another volume from the neat stack on his desk
Here
and
is the
hands it to me.
translation, if you wish to consult it. It is not likely to be published anytime soon. You must content yourself with the manuscript.
Common Diseases and Prevention, translated by
It is
Zayne.
but a humble compilation of my own. Should you discover any errors, pray bring them to my notice.
He's too smart for me, chat. It's all right. I never doubted your professional expertise. Zayne quirks a brow, but he doesn't ask why I'm so sure. Hi,
If that
Bench.
is all, I shall now continue my work.
The pen resumes its steady rhythm. I look at the pages Zayne translated. The handwriting is neat, and the margins are brimming with concise notes and symbols. It's what he does. Even without his memories, and although he's not a doctor in this world, Zayne is still doing what he can. That's just who he is. The afternoon slips by, lulled by the gentle scratches of his pen against paper. The words before me start to blur. We slept to his writing ASMR chat. When I look up again, we're sharing an ordinary afternoon in Lincoln City. Zayne is typing on his keyboard at his desk. I'm leaning against him and studying a mission report. Occasionally, I show him something on my phone. When he stands, I reflectively grab the edge of my seat. Who just said mermaid is close enough to lawyer? Bro. No? But I guess he is a professor. I mean, I won't question it. I'm sure they have the law and the court in Mermaid. Where's he from? Lumeria? I play waifu games. I'm seeing the other side of gacha games. I hope you enjoy it. The stories are genuinely very, very fun, in my opinion. I read it for the story, for real. Like, the plot, for real. Where are you going? We're back. We've got a glimpse into our... Oh, the two worlds blur into one. Zayne adjusts his monocle and a small smile plays on his lips.
I had not expected my translation to prove so very soporific.
I need to look that up. What? Looks like Caleb's cake is crazy. The memory of my dream brings a smile to my face. It was a prophetic dream. I saw us in the future.
And what was to be expected hereafter?
A lot of things. You're going to hopelessly fall in love with me. Swear to stay by my side forever. Write me 1,000 love poems and read them to me every day. Thank you, Draco, for the 32 months. What in the race, Pinky, am I watching? This is Aristocrat Zayne. It is based on Pride and Prejudice. He is he's taking on the role of Mr. Darcy. We were apparently engaged for about half a day. That's all I know. We're trying to win his heart back. He basically annulled our engagement, but we didn't want to annul it. So that's the plot right now. The only thing I've seen in this game before is soft choreo, that Sylus man calling MC a bad girl. That's crazy, but you're so valid for that. Those are pretty popular. I mean, there are moments of spice, but I like... This banner is a gentle, like, plot-based banner. Real plot, okay? Not just cakes, not just chest, alright? There's real plot in this, I swear! Without warning, he leans in. He's so close that our breaths intermingle. Kiss him! My words die on my lips, and I instinctively tilt my head up. I close my eyes as I lean towards him. We've done this so many times before. The surprise only lasts a heartbeat. He pulls back, composing himself, then... He flicks my forehead. Aye! Zayne!
You say you knew what was to come. Why, then, did you remain still?
Oh, that's so stupid, bro. That's equivalent to like... Aha, I clapped in front of your face, you blinked. Fa! He said, if you knew what was coming, why did you stay still? Stupid! Ah! This guy, bro. Yeah, this guy. Life settles into a peaceful rhythm, and the quiet undercurrents between Zayne and me continue unspoken. Ooh, they've got tension, chat. I like it. We set out together again today, and I notice Zayne has his briefcase in hand. Under the bright midday sun, a small cottage by the field smells like fresh grass. Inside, Zayne packs away a bandage and scissors, and then he places a bottle of medicinal powder on the table.
Keep out of the rain. Should you develop a fever,
keep out of the rain, chat!
Infuse this powder of willow bark in water.
It's been pouring in SEA.
Mr. Zayne, we have little with which to repay your
so
kindness. Pray accept these sweet cakes.
Guys, we have cake after all, chat. But not the cakes y'all were expecting. Carrot cakes, maybe? Pray accept these sweet cakes.
Very well. But do take greater care with that sickle. I shall not attend you a second time.
We spent the afternoon visiting houses. Zayne treats each patient with the same care and patience. After treating the last patient, he closes his briefcase and leads me out of the cottage. A warm breeze drifts across the fields. He casually deposits a basket full of generous offerings into my arms. Yay! So this is your field research?
You may say so. The subjects of my research happen to be remarkably talkative.
Zayne, has anyone ever told you you'd make a great doctor?
You have.
I have? I wait for him to continue and he doesn't. Am I the only one?
Whence arises this sudden interest?
Because look at you, you're wealthy enough to buy a manor and give it to me like it's the head of a lettuce. You can do whatever you want or nothing at all. But you're trekking to all these houses under the scorching sun to help patients who can't afford sending for a physician. The only explanation I can come up with is that you genuinely enjoy it. It's a cake, yeah, probably.
You believe acting without regard to my expenses must imply some sort of enjoyment.
That's right.
And you have been accompanying me on such a long journey since the break of dawn. Does it mean?
Zayne stops as if taken aback by what he's about to say. Then he looks away, his lips pressed into a thin line. What were you about to say? I keep walking, then I slowly realize that Zayne's position in this world... Oops. Yeah, they all have accents, including me! Comes with its own chains. In this era, medicine isn't considered a respectable pursuit for someone of noble birth. Aristocrats aren't expected to toil in public. Choosing this profession would be seen as peculiar. Saying you're keeping this from the others because you hate dealing with gossip,
More or
right?
less so, yes.
He easily admitted it. Then what if there were a world where you could follow your heart and become an incredible doctor? You'd study medicine as a professional and use your skills to change countless lives. Would you want to go back to, go to this world?
It appears as though you mean to carry me off.
Well, I was just thinking. I know a doctor in that world. He's the best.
That is quite a high recommendation. I should very much like to make his acquaintance.
I laughed, the basket wobbling in my arms. I want to hold his cake in my arms. His stupid head is gonna be the new sunglasses. I swear. Yeah, if we unlock this outfit, he's never gonna stop wearing that stupid ass hat. It's gonna come out like every 2 days, guys. I'm sure you will someday. The trails of the fields narrow. We're walking shoulder to shoulder. Every now and then, his arm brushes against mine. The brief warmth disappears as quickly as it appears, but it lingers in my mind. The quiet stretches on amid the rustling of clothes and grass. Zayne breaks the
Perhaps I
silence.
merely wish to be certain that the choices I make are indeed my own, and not just the consequences of a perceived duty. Whether it be in tending the sick, in translating old volumes, or even in the matter of our engagement at first.
What?
I have reflected upon it for some time, and I believe you ought to know.
He slows his pace and turns to me, his expression solemn.
I will speak plainly. I now see you in a different light. Yet, I do not regret annulling our engagement.
Hello?
You are clever.
Huh? Why you now say you like me, but you don't regret annulling you were about to marry me, bro. Or does he want to gift us the estate? I'm happy to take the house and your hand.
Witty. And exceedingly fair.
Ooh.
Such qualities as these might win a heart with uncommon expedition. You possess a vision and a path manifestly different from those who see marriage as the main purpose of this earthly life. It is meet that you choose the right person for yourself.
It is what? I don't know, I want his meat or something. Anyway.
Rather than letting another determine what is best for you.
Who said that? His words sound like compliments, but I can sense the distance he's creating. Feeling uneasy, I blurt out a rebuttal. How would you know what's right for me? The words are barely out before I wish I could take them back. I know it's not the right way of asking a question if I truly want an answer. I lower my gaze and see Zayne has clenched his hand as if he's holding himself back.
I know because I saw how your eyes lit up when you spoke of that physician.
He thinks we're in love with our physician friend, chat! Ah! Stupid man. This is like MC with Xavier and his light seeker thing where he loves her, but it's also she's jealous of herself. Ah! Stupid! Ah!
That is why your future
My lord.
ought not be bound by an engagement made for you beforehand.
But I never had those thoughts you speak of. My words make Zayne's step falter for a moment, but he doesn't stop. All those things you say seem to be for my own sake, the same as how you broke off my engagement. But do you know what I want now? A breeze rolls through the... We know what we want now, chat!
I cannot answer that with certainty, miss.
Does he want you to propose?
Yet I do attempt to use my discernment.
I don't know, chat. This card's so silly. I love it. We don't get to see Zayne jealous much, so it's quite nice. Zayne and I still see each other often, but ever since that day, the relationship between us has become delicate and strained. Oh no! When Lady Hurlin visits Molly Manor again, she notices
I
the
haven't
tension.
seen you in a while. I thought everything would be going swimmingly between you two, yet it seems not to be the case.
Under her kind yet piercing gaze, I can't hide my feelings anymore. I decide to pour out all my troubles from the past few days. I thought I made it obvious, but he still acts as if I need to explore my options and choose what's best for myself. I'm not picking cabbages in a field. A thoughtful look crosses her face as she taps my arm.
Pray leave this matter to me, miss. The social season is drawing near in the capital. If you are to make your debut at the ball, you must have a partner with whom to practice.
Oh, what? Oh, she's gonna force us into like training together. Thank you, Lady Hurlin, best wingwoman ever. Our palms meet, our steps intertwine, and the unspoken tension between us rises and falls with the rhythm. Ooh! Zayne, do you like dancing?
I may, depending on who happens to be my partner. One may always plead an aversion to dancing as a polite refusal to an unwelcome invitation.
It sounds like you're an expert at declining invitations.
They say that practice makes perfect. To refuse demands practice as well. Come, try declining my invitation to dance.
I don't think that's necessary.
If you do not practice beforehand, then at the ball.
The ball?
Lady Hurlin informed me that you are looking forward to the ball that will be held in the capital, and that you've been preparing rather earnestly.
Noticing the faint displeasure in his voice, I move closer as we dance and look at him as I spin. Is that so? Do you want me to go? His steps falter slightly and his grip on my hand tightens.
Were I to say no, would you indeed give it up?
Hurlin. A crack beneath the frozen surface has finally appeared. The doubt in my heart gives way to certainty. Now's the time to press my advantage. Let's go, girl! Didn't you say that I shouldn't be confined to this place? So I thought about it. If I go to the capital, I'll see a bigger world and meet more promising young gentlemen. Maybe one of them will give me an even grander estate. Maybe someone will buy me a Keratin County in its wake. He pulls me even closer, his hand resting firmly on my waist.
Is that all you seek in a lifetime companion?
Carrot fields and estates. Well, he should at least be better than my ex-fiancé. Otherwise, what was the point in ending that engagement? The music fills the sudden silence. We continue to turn around each other slowly, neither of us speaking, just as I think we'll dance like this until the end.
As soon as you had received my portrait, you expressed a wish to break off our engagement. May I ask why?
I'm at a loss for words. The truth is, I had no idea back then that my fiancé was Zayne. I'm still scrambling for an excuse when Zayne asks another question.
Did you find my appearance disagreeable?
Oh, poor thing! I stare at his face. He's so close that I can count his eyelashes. I take a deep breath. Zayne, I swear you're going to drive me insane. I just have to imitate him. What? Hi, Maya. Welcome in. Yes, you're ugly. Oh, no. Can we get an exclamation mark welcome for Maya, please? 2 weeks later at the oh, we went! I step down from the carriage and look back at Zayne. He doesn't move. Freaking heck, that carriage was loud, guys. Sorry about that. Are you coming in with us?
I must return several volumes to the public library. We must part here.
What if I find a better dance partner tonight? Maybe there'll be some Mr. Zen or Sir
Then he must
Zayne.
secure a carriage of his own.
Lady Hurlin calls for me. I hesitate for a moment before walking into the banquet hall. Banquets in the capital are nothing like the ones in Keratin County. They're dazzling, boisterous, and lavish to the extreme. Lady Hurlin lives up to her reputation as the darling of the high society. The moment she appears, a crowd of young ladies flock to her side. Ooh. I slip away to a quieter corner and find my mind wandering back to Zayne. We can't keep tiptoeing around each other forever.
May I have the honor of standing up with you for the first dance this evening, miss?
My thoughts are interrupted. I stare at the hand extended toward me, but all I can think of is the one who practiced with me. I don't like dancing. I shake my head firmly. I'm sorry, but I don't like dancing. I turn to leave, only to see Zayne standing behind me. He's holding out his hand.
Were another gentleman to ask you, would your answer be any different?
Weren't you going to return the books to the library?
A matter of greater consequence detained me.
Truly?
Yes. This evening is more than a mere occasion for merriment. It marks your entrance into high society.
Is that so?
A A polite smile or a courteous nod may be misconstrued as eagerness to accept a gentleman's advances.
I appreciate the advice, Mr. Zayne, but I know how to socialize.
I'm not doubting the acuity of your discernment. However, accepting a stranger's hand during the ball is often enough to kindle idle tongues.
Oh, you should have told me before I
even
stepped
Lady
in here.
Helen neglected to caution you on this point.
I haven't thought of that. Maybe it's because Zayne really is the only person I spent time with here. I almost forgot how different the customs and social norms are in this world compared to Lincoln.
I wish for you to feel entirely at liberty to follow your own heart. Yet, I would also hope not to see you in trouble.
Why didn't you just tell me not to
To
attend the
forbid
ball?
your attendance would itself be but another restraint upon your liberty.
So you really aren't worried about me choosing someone else, are you? A new melody fills the air. Zayne
Well
hasn't
then.
let go of my hand.
Have you another gentleman in view for the next dance?
Kindle some tongues is crazy. After returning from the capital, Zayne and I finally settled into our most comfortable rhythm, riding through the countryside together, having afternoon tea, bickering over the weather or who gets the extra treacle tart. Everything is calm and peaceful. We can let the days slip through our fingers without being rushed by shoulds or musts. But after long periods of leisure, a nagging thought begins to pop up more often. I still don't know how to return to Lincoln City! A few days later, a letter from the Rosses breaks the spell. The Rosses need me to handle certain matters. I'll be gone for a few days. While I'm there, I can grab a strange book from the study and show it to Zayne.
I happen to need to retrieve from the capital documents relating to the transfer of the manor. This should take about 4 or 5 days.
I suppose we'll be saying goodbye again.
It will be but a brief separation. Morley Manor will remain in its usual place. We'll be having afternoon tea at this table again before long.
Once I'm back at the Ross residence, I take the chance to visit the study. The moment I step inside, I sense a faint magnetic fluctuation from before. Before leaving for Morley Manor, I tried everything to get that book to respond to me. Nothing worked, so I left it here. Good thing I didn't forget it. I follow the sensation and take the book off its shelf. I open it and lower my voice. I know you can hear me. Zayne and I have been stuck here for months. When can we go back? Seconds pass in silence and a huge force surges from the book. The pages flip violently. I slam one hand down to keep it from closing and grab a nearby candlestick with the other. I don't know if you're afraid of fire, but if my hand slips... The book with the exclamation marks? The story ends when you completely change it. Completely change it? What does that mean? Stunned, I stand there. The ending of the movie replays in my mind. 2 people passed each other by, married someone else, and said their final goodbyes on a misty morning. Does that mean the story will only end if we make a completely different choice from the characters in the movie? Alternate ending type shit. Hearing the book, which is now blank, I have more unanswered questions as I return. Zayne and I have been getting along quite well lately, but I still don't know his actual opinion of our relationship. Afternoon sunlight streams through the curtains and spills across the tea table. The soft clink of a silver spoon against porcelain pulls me from my thoughts.
A great many young men have inquired after you since the last ball.
But
none compare with Zayne. Is that right?
Lady Helen's voice is soft, but her words cut to the point. I find myself looking away.
After the engagement was annulled, he was worried you might be treated unfairly upon entering high society. So he pulled quite a few strings to smooth things over for you. I had not planned to vacation in Carrollton County. He had to insist thrice before I at last consented.
He never told me any of that.
Actions, my dear, are often more eloquent than words. But he has been holding his tongue for a good while now. I fear we shall have to resort to more extraordinary means.
I scoot closer to Lady Helen, eager to hear more. What kind of fiasco is she gonna create? I look forward to it. The next day, the manor is already bustling at dawn. The loud neighing of horses outside wakes me. After quickly freshening up, I hurry downstairs and run to the portico. Mist has condensed into streaks in the hallway windows, air carrying a damp chill of early autumn. The lit candlestick in the wall sponsors cast flickering shadows. I turn the corner and almost bump into Zayne. When we lock eyes, I can almost see a soft light bloom across his shoulders. He's cloaked in a glimmering... golden mist. Zayne, Zayne!
Good morning, miss.
How was the weather in the capital?
Mostly nice. The sky was occasionally overcast.
All the paperwork has been completed?
Yes. There were no issues at all.
My gaze falls to the familiar briefcase at his feet, and it all makes sense. You're busy with
It was
other
my
things.
intention to return early.
The air around us feels warmer. I wait in silence, but Zayne stays composed as ever. He's the epitome of reserved, polite nobleman. Even the amusement in his eyes is carefully kept in check. Hold on, huh? You tend to stop yourself when you're halfway through a sentence.
That is because you have always managed to discern the rest for yourself.
Maybe I'll stop guessing from now on.
If that is the case, I shall endeavor to be a tad more loquacious moving forward.
Loquacious! His effortlessly deflected my comment again. I clench and unclench my hand on the fabric of my dress. I'm not letting him go so easily. I'm tired of waiting for your next time. I want you to say it now. Mr. Zayne, you're almost perfect, but unfortunately you have one flaw that's impossible to ignore.
Do enlighten me.
I look up and my gaze meets Zayne. You never say the words I want to hear the most.
Oh?
You keep saying you want me to have choices, that you want to give me a way out. But sometimes if the path you offer seems endless, the person you care for might just run and never look back. Before he can respond, I hitch up my skirts and sprint towards the manor gates. She ran away K-drama style!
Stop.
She ran fast.
Miss, I believe we must clear up some matters between us. Pray allow me a moment.
Fine. Mr. Zayne, you can let go now.
I beg your pardon. I have been too hasty. I always thought I ought to be more prudent in discussing such matters with you.
He seems a little nervous. Kindled interaction time chat. Here you can zoom or adjust the camera to see exactly how nervous he is. Well, what do you have to say for yourself, Mr. Zayne? If you have nothing else to say, I'll take my leave.
Pray forgive me. Pray forgive me for coming here. I do not mean to press you for an answer. Yet if I were not to speak up now, I would risk losing the most precious opportunity of my life. I hastened to conclude my business and returned earlier than I had intended because... because
You? MC. Wait, he should spit it out though. Come on, spit it out.
I wish to renew our engagement.
Yay! So cute. Oh, look at that. It's a montage. They got married. Okay. I thought they were gonna die on that bridge like Caleb Smith, bro. No! 5 months later. Oh, it continues! Good thing the rain cleared up in time.
The weather has been very favorable on our first outing.
I love being married to Zayne, guys. I've never been happier. This is fantastic. I'm so happy. They only get happily ever afters on like their non-myth cards. Every other time they die. Wait, come back! Oh, he does. Nice.
I would rather sit beside you today.
I can't believe it still didn't wait for you.
Consider it a reminder to a certain married lady. A hasty departure hardly accords with good manners. Will you not turn away from me this time?
I'll be following my heart. Yay!
I am honored, my lady.
Oh, I love this card. It's so cute. Yay. At some point, the mist gathers once more. It washes away the color before me until everything melts into white. The sound of the wind, the creaking of the wheels, Zayne's soft whispers in my ears, they fade away all at once. The movie's world has reached its conclusion. A page turns to welcome our reality. Oh, welcome back! Some stories end here, while others are just beginning. And I know for a fact that even if destiny pulls two souls apart, a determined heart will chart a course that circles back, guiding them back to each other time and again. Oh. 3 months later. I'm not usually a Zayne girly. This is a good Zayne card, I will say. It's so nice and so wholesome. And I feel like there's a good amount of tension, but they never really like took him away from us, you know? Which is nice. It's fleshed out. 3 months later, yeah, there's more. Gentle light flickers into the study. It's so quiet that only the tapping of the keyboard can be heard. On this rare day off, I'm in Zayne's arms, enjoying the peace and quiet as he finishes his work. After returning to Lincoln City, it feels as though we were gone for a lifetime. We tried to find the mysterious midnight movie theater again, but when we got there, all we found was a cinema that had been abandoned for years. Maybe life was getting too monotonous, so the universe decided to throw us a curveball? Zayne, it's probably because you're working too much.
I like how that's coming from a hunter who's always busy keeping Lincoln safe.
Everything that happened in the movie theater became one of the city's many unsolved mysteries, and the memory we'll never forget. But I still can't help but wonder. I scoot closer to Zayne and peek at the email on his screen. From a publishing editor. Mr. Zayne, thank you for joining our ancient medical text translation project as a specialist. Ever since we returned from the Keratin County, Zayne has been developing a keen interest in translating medical text from around the world. Yeah, we're back to our normal world. We changed the ending, so now we're back. He's a comfort pick. Yeah, he is. The ancient script from the movie doesn't exist in our world yet. How can someone learn to read ancient languages in 3 months?
I can only read a little so far. That's why I'm merely a medical consultant, not a translator.
Please don't take on any more new jobs. If you come to it, staying in Keratin County wasn't too bad, was it? At least a certain Rokerholic got to see what it's like having nothing to do.
Oh? I seem to recall someone being desperate to leave at first.
That reminds me, I've been meaning to ask him something. I've always assumed I was the one who changed the course of that story, yet Zayne, even without his memory, still made a choice in the movie's protagonist would have never made when he met me. Why were you so determined to call off the engagement when we first met? Did I leave a terrible first impression?
It was the opposite, actually.
His strong arms held me as he leaned in. His gaze holds the warmest hint of happiness that I haven't seen in a while.
When I first saw you at the Ross's estate, I thought how happy it would be if we could cast aside rank, fortune, and every other distinction. And if this young lady might choose me entirely of her own accord.
Hiya. He had his own agenda, chat. All right. So that was Zayne's Dawn and Devotion. I hope you guys enjoyed it. That was lovely. I liked it a lot. All right. Who's next on the list? Let's see. Okay, we ended about 10 minutes later, which is not too bad, actually. Next up, we have Up Close, which is Caleb's card. Ready? Okay, hold on. Let me get to... There we go. I like this card because it shows how Zayne would rather like to turn to self-sacrifice, right? It's always like that. Alrighty, guys. The next one is the Caleb card, and it is called Up Close. I have no idea what this one is about or what it's based on literature-wise, but I know that we're a ghost. A Again! One of us always dies in Caleb's card. At 42 Sky Blue Road, a small house sits under the sun. Wait, it does look like up a little bit, right? At 6:59 a.m., I hover over the second floor balcony to water the plants counting down to the start of the day. 5, 4, 3, 2. When the 7 o'clock chime rings, the ice cream truck rolls past the dot. Across the street, a neighbor sets out a folding chair, newspaper, and cat. Then she opens her parasol with the ease that comes from doing it every single day. Yeah, it's because of the balloons. And the house, too. She turns, twists the knob on her little radio, and that same old song she probably heard 1,000 times starts playing again. Up next, a song request from Mr. Good Vibes.
Up next, a song request from Mr. Good Vibes. May you have a perfect day.
In a little while, the balloon vendor will be waiting by the 2nd Street corner at noon when the students are dismissed. Kids will race out from the school and swarm him. Then the smell of freshly baked bread from the... Wait, are they stuck in a time loop? Because it feels like she's been living this day over and over and over again. We'll drift up to this balcony. Even for a movie world, this is ridiculously on the nose. Even fairy tales don't go this overboard with dreamy settings. As if agreeing with me, a loud gurgle rises from below. Startled, I look down. My poor mint sprouts are fighting for their lives. They lift their tiny leaves from the water, pooling in the flower pot. I set the watering can aside and float through the attic wall toward the bedroom of someone still fast asleep. 2 minutes until he wakes up. Now's the perfect time to get another look. Yeah, she's a ghost. I float over to his bed and slowly lean down. Even the way he tucks his arm under his cheek is exactly the same. This is the Caleb I know. But a few days ago, when the fleet problems had him on edge, I suggested we watch a lighthearted movie to unwind, and everything has gone awry since. Never mind how we got sucked into the film halfway through, or why I turned into a ghost. Why does Caleb genuinely believe he's always lived in this world? As if hearing me complain in silence, he slightly turns his head in his sleep. The movie version of Caleb is a pilot too, but he's currently suspended pending an investigation. Sleepy Caleb noises. What are you mumbling about? I drift down a little closer and almost... Okay, I phased into him. Alright, not having a physical body makes it hard to judge a safe distance. I start to pull back and suddenly find myself staring into his sleepy eyes. The last traces of grogginess disappear when he sees how the lower half of our bodies are overlapping.
Miss Ghost, we've only known each other for 5 days. Maybe we should have some, you know...
What?
Personal space.
Oh, this is Casper. Hey! Don't you love me? I can explain. Your room is connected to the balcony. This is the fastest route. If it bothers you that much, I'll take a long way next time. I don't want you thinking I'm a shameless person. Oh wait, you don't even believe I'm a person, right? At the sinks, Caleb spits out his toothpaste and... They added the spitting sound too? They did not have to do that. There's only an empty towel rack where my reflection should be.
Of course I believe you. You're a hunter from Lincoln City who entered a movie world and wants to go home. As for the part about me being your...
Here we go again. I sigh and flip behind him again. My lips are almost touching his ear. You're my Caleb! How many times do I have to say it? You're my Caleb! We've known each other since childhood! Caleb dries up his face, takes the shirt that's hanging nearby, and smooths
I've
it out.
told you that I've lived here for over 20 years. I went to school, graduated from college, got a job. Everything was fine until last weekend. Now a ghost girl is floating around and claiming we've known each other since childhood. And that everything I've known is a lie.
Well, it is a lie.
Wouldn't it be weirder if I just accepted all of that immediately?
Well, not really. You accepted the ghost part surprisingly fast. Retorting, I know Caleb is a reasonable one here. What are we to each other now and how to go home? Those things take time to figure out. Besides, after living with this version of Caleb who thinks everything's fine, I've become a little more selfish. It's nice that we don't have to worry about fleet problems for a while. It's almost like we're on a vacation in a movie world. But then I realized something. If Caleb doesn't remember anything about Lincoln City, you just let a random ghost move into your house? Don't you know what boundaries are?
Who says I don't? When you were going to crawl out of my TV for the first time, I turned it off.
I give up. Just go and get dressed already.
I was about to do that.
They're beefing, like, from the start. I love it. Huh. It's not like I haven't seen your body before. Do you really think I want to stay here that badly? Besides, in my current form, a door wouldn't... Inside the bathroom, Caleb stands with his arms folded and eyebrows raised, like he's been expecting me. A shirt is still draped over his arm, and his pajamas remain untouched. He hasn't even started changing.
I'm guessing my bathroom is part of the quickest shortcut, too?
I back away before he can say something else that won't let me respond with a retort.
I bet you could walk through a security checkpoint without setting it off.
I haven't tried that, but probably I can just float around it.
So, slipping into a high-security courthouse's archives will be a piece of cake for you, right?
Of course! Hey, wait, hold on. What are you trying to rope me into doing this time? Caleb headed out today to deal with a small issue, and the reason he dragged me into it can be traced back to when I first appeared in this world. Using us for his errands, right? Why is... This shirt is way too tight. Bro, this is not a shirt. This is stocking. Why? What? Why? I see. After crawling out of Caleb's TV, I went through confusion, panic, denial. You allowed that so fast, and eventually just accepted the madness. Trying to explain how we entered a movie world halfway, though, sounded more like rambling than an actual explanation. Fortunately, he was sharp enough to understand the important bits.
Let me get this straight.
The important bits.
You need to go home and take me with you?
That's the plan.
But even if you're telling the truth, that Lincoln City doesn't sound so amazing. It just has more advanced technology. Why do I have to leave with you and not the other way around? Can't you just stay here?
Yeah, what? What? The conversation took an unexpected turn. I stared at him blankly, hovering at the top of the fridge.
This world's just fine. It's even safer and simpler. You don't need to worry about anything here. Ghosts don't eat or sleep, right?
But...
A different form of existence, technically speaking. Oh, can you stand in the sunlight?
Watching him already start to figure out how to live with a ghost, I clenched my fist in disbelief. If I had a solid fist right now, I'd knock some sense into you.
That's an easy fix. Let's play a game. Hand me the remote.
I can't believe what I just heard. You're thinking about changing the channel now?
Just give it to me.
Sure. A second passes in silence, and I pick up the remote and hand it over like it's nothing.
See? That works.
I just touched something for the first time in this world. How did you do that?
You said we're in a goofy fantasy film, so weird things might be part of that package. Either way, I'm the protagonist. It comes with perks and hidden gimmicks.
How many times do I have to repeat that you're not a movie character? Caleb only shrugs and changes the channel to one playing a classic movie. Hi, Gippy, welcome in. Over the next few days, Caleb kept tossing me small favors. I open bread packages, get DVDs from the top shelf, mess with the planter, the watering can. Somehow the list of things I can touch keeps growing, but I still couldn't touch Caleb. Caleb said the fastest way to blend into another world is to form a close connection with someone who lives in it. But getting the newspaper for him and watering the plants doesn't exactly build any close connection. Hovering outside the bathroom, I'm mulling over it when the doorknob turns. Caleb steps out in a fresh shirt and looks at me.
I'll be counting on you today.
Right, I need to do something that matters. The favor Caleb needs this time has to do with the investigation on him. Today, hearing will decide whether he loses his pilot license for good. My job is to sneak in early, review the documents,
These documents are for the pilot, right? The one everyone was crowding around outside? He's pretty good looking. Why would he break the rules? I've never heard of him doing anything like that.
I have no idea. We just keep the files. Don't overthink it.
Tired archivist.
Did you leave a window open? I feel like there's a draft. The papers are all over the place.
My hand freezes in midair. Guilty, I glance around and confirm that neither archivist can see me. The fluttering pages settle neatly on the last one, Caleb's flight log. Just as I thought, this doesn't match with what Caleb remembers. I memorize the suspicious entries, close the file, and pass through the archives wall. During the hearing, Caleb challenges those entries. His arguments are strong enough that the panel has no choice but to temporarily halt the session. Wait, this looks like a real place. A real place in Rome or something. Where could this be set? When it ends, I float to the entrance and wait for him. From a distance, I spot his fluffy hair emerging from the crowd. Its tips have taken on the sunlight's golden hue. A few guys walk beside him. One gives him a congratulatory shoulder tap.
When you recited those numbers calmly, some people looked like they saw a ghost.
Guess Lady Luck's on your side.
You're not wrong.
As he speaks, he flashes me a smile.
She's here for me. I'll see you guys later.
Who? Who? Me? Suddenly quickening his relaxed pace, he weaves through the crowd
Were
until
you
he
waiting
reaches
long?
me.
Do you want to walk around for a bit?
Are you trying to
You
hold
really
my
helped me out
hand,
back
bro?
there. I would have been grounded for life.
Hi! We had just started Caleb's card about 10 minutes ago, but just to orientate those who just came in, we, of course, got sucked into a movie world with Caleb this time, and we are a ghost. He is a pilot undergoing an investigation for some inconsistencies in his flight log, I think. But it seems like he walked away fine with the first court hearing. He made us do his dirty work and like look through the files and stuff prior to the investigation or prior to the court hearing. So I don't know, but we're just trying to figure him out too. They're really beefing though. It's quite funny. I'm enjoying it so far.
And that
Good
half-built
backgrounds,
plane
right?
in my
Yeah.
yard would have been on the flea market shelf before I could finish it. Its pieces will probably be scattered around and transformed into wall clocks, desk fans, and bar stools.
As if. You'd be flying into the sunset before letting them be turned into scrap metal.
I'm really starting to believe we've known each other since we were kids. You know me too well.
Yeah, about time you figured it out. By the way, I only hear bits of what the panel said. What did you get suspended for in the first place? Don't tell me it was reckless flying. It's a simple question, but Caleb's eyes shift ever so slightly.
Not exactly. I spotted something unusual on my last mission, so I flew over to check it out.
Mm-hmm.
By the time I realized it, I had already passed the city's boundary. That's when they started watching me. Think of it as an unspoken line no one usually crosses.
Huh?
It wasn't actually dangerous or anything.
It's still unfair. I picked up this movie because it was supposed to be lighthearted and fun. Now it's boxing him in. The boundaries aren't even marked. You crossed it by a millimeter and they punished you for it?
How are you angrier than I am? Your cheeks are puffed up like a balloon.
He laughs and pokes my cheek, then he pauses. Only to poke me again. Okay, you can stop now or this balloon's gonna burst it. Wait! Shocked, I grab his finger. I can touch you now! My hand travels from his finger to his arm, shoulder, and cheek. Caleb, I can touch you! Caleb stops for a moment, then raises his hand towards mine as it rests on his cheek. He takes my hand and gently guides me back down until I'm standing on solid ground.
See? You really did something big for me today. And there's
so at
your
first
proof.
we couldn't touch him. Is that so? Doesn't that mean you should thank me properly?
I was thinking the same thing.
Oh, how are we gonna get thanked? How do you guys want to get thanked? The light turns green and Caleb takes my hand. He's leading me to a balloon vendor across the street. It's not long before he returns with what must be a dozen balloons. They're in every shape and color imaginable. He gathers all the strings into one balloon and loops
If
them
you want to
carefully
thank
around my
someone,
wrist.
flowers are the usual choice. But a bouquet feels more like something you'd give to a lover.
Hey!
Since we've known each other so long and well, this seems more fitting.
Oh, you're finally admitting it?
What can I say? Life's been great with you looking out for me.
You finally realize.
It's only been a week, you know. But I'm already forgetting what life was like before you showed up.
The balloons around my wrist sway and rustle. The wind is picking up. Ooh! In any world, the wind is still the wind. You can't see its shape or edges, but you can feel it all the same. And when it lifts your hair, don't wonder where it came from. No one wonders where it comes from or where it's going. I think my relationship with Caleb is just like that.
This is what we were in Lincoln City?
You could say that, more or less.
Then I'll have to relearn how to handle this from scratch. I'm a little rusty, though. You need to cut me some slack.
Sure, I can afford some slack. The balloons are eventually tied to the balcony. When I water the flowers, I sometimes gently pull the strings. Small splashes of color dance across the walls, which give the house a new subtle warmth. A fresh bouquet appears in the vase each morning. The landscape photos in the frame slowly sink beneath new pictures of the two of us. The sofa, the bookshelf, the closet, places that used to look neat and empty now become shared spaces. Even though starting from zero, Caleb learns quickly and soon grows into this new role. But sometimes the exact opposite happens.
You're rationing breakfast now?
I I slide the plate towards Caleb and move his iced coffee out of reach. It's to keep you from hurting your stomach again. It's so already close to giving out.
How much time is left on my warranty? When it expires, do I go to customer service? What about refunds and replacements?
You're having a tummy ache and you still want to drink coffee?
I
no
see.
refunds or replacements. You're covered for life. He blamingly grabs the coffee I pushed away and
There's
finally
no reason
takes
for
a
me to
sip.
start a maintenance check today.
Hey! He's gonna fall sick, isn't he? The wind is so strong and your hands are freezing. Maybe we should go home and get a coat. Caleb keeps walking against the wind, his coat sash fluttering before me. He turns and gives me a puzzled expression.
Sometimes you feel cold because someone says you are.
He probably doesn't know that he says almost the exact same words to me not long ago. In any world, Caleb has the same set of twisted logic. I just remember one too. When someone's being stubborn, a couple of punches to the head usually
Is
fixes
that
it.
so? Too bad you can't float above me and smack my head anymore.
Thanks for the reminder. Oh, we can't fly anymore? I latch onto Caleb's arm and pivot us towards the house before he can protest. I must have forgotten to tell you. I'm a deep space hunter and a pretty strong one.
What?
What? What? A bigger display cabinet has somehow reappeared in the living room. Framed photos now cover the walls and spill into the study and bedroom. On the balcony, the mint is starving. It's lashed stubborn and refuses to die. Summer is so loud and lively I can almost believe it might last forever. It's raining early in the morning and we decided to stay in. Caleb is curled up on the sofa, reviewing flight routes and scribbling symbols along the margins of a document. Bored out of my mind, I lean against him and watch TV. The windows are fogged over, so I draw a circle on the glass.
What's that supposed to be? A sun?
Close, a sunny apple. I give it a face, add a stem, and sketch a signature pose where its hands are on its hips.
It looks sulky. Call it a gloomy apple instead. Does it hate rainy days?
I'm afraid it's going to be grumpy very often. It rains here every Monday. His gaze lingers on the small apple, but he seems to be looking through the glass at the same time.
After the rain stops, tomorrow will be the same as every other day. Mrs. Bohr comes out and sits in the sun at 7, and Mr. Enda, the balloon vendor, always sells 5 balloons a day. No matter when you turn on the radio, the first song is always, "May you have a perfect day."
You noticed all of that?
You think I don't pay attention to my surroundings? Come on.
Come on. Caleb ruffles my hair, his hands lingering there as if he forgot to move it. Doesn't it feel repetitive? The world is perfect, yet nothing
Sometimes.
changes.
But the truth is, we never really know what kind of lives the people around us are living. The neighbors might be thinking I'm the one who's predictable and boring. Vanishing during missions, sleeping until it's 10 o'clock on my days off, drinking the same black coffee every morning.
Let me correct you. Your mornings include at least one serving of bacon and eggs now.
True.
Ooh. He leans back against the sofa again, and the time his hit moves towards the crook of my neck.
I've lived alone for so
Aww.
long that I've gotten used to keeping myself at a distance. A little space between me and the world. It felt safer that way.
I agree. I grab a cushion and gently smack his chest with it. So move over, you're squishing me.
Nah, you wedged yourself in my one-seater. Is my lap comfier than the chair?
You're such a meanie. You won't even let me sit here for a bit. Before, you used to... I tilted my head up towards him out of habit. Oop. Only to see him turn away with an uneasy expression. Why'd you move away?
I'm trying to protect my nose. In case you get mad and headbutt me later. So, this before you mentioned. Did we also have to fight over one chair back in Lingon?
Yep, sometimes we even had to share a bed. I clearly see the shock in his expression this time.
I'm a guy.
I'm a guy.
Why would I share a bed with you? Is this really how childhood friends get along in Lincoln?
Yeah. Well, storms freaked me out when I was a kid, so you helped me calm down. Caleb stares at me for a few seconds. He still doesn't know whether or not to believe me.
If the thunder's loud tonight, you can still call out to me.
It's okay, I'm not a kid anymore, and you're right, you shouldn't be hanging out in my room. I stand up, pretending I'm unfazed while my heart is screaming in silence. Does he just want to be my friend in this world? Ah! Does he just want to be my friend? MC's freak out is so valid. This world stays perfect by never changing. Changes are seen as risk and dangers. Everything moves smoothly and predictably here as if life is on autopilot. Before all of this, it never even crossed my mind that what if Caleb actually prefers our current relationship? But we're way past the point of being just friends, even if he wants that. I don't... Anyway, I'll get the answer out of him one way or
Your
another.
toast is gonna become a fossil in 5 minutes. It'll be Monday again tomorrow. You're still watering the plants?
I come to my senses and pull the watering can away before the liquid spills over. Mint needs water every day, plus it's summer, remember?
Is that why you turned my flower pot into a bathtub?
I've got just one last pot to go. So I lift my head again, the watering can slips out of my grip. It dumps water all over the floor. Thanks for jinxing it, Caleb. Now the balcony's a bathtub. I bend down to pick it up, but my fingers pass through the handle. They're transparent again. What? My heart sinks. I try touching the shears, the planner, and my hands face through each one. It feels like the thin threads that tied me to this world finally snapped this morning. Is the world pushing me out because I want it changed? Caleb went through this too. He barely crossed the line and almost lost his pilot license forever. But he's figured out how to connect to this world, and maybe he knows what to do. I turn around and see Caleb standing there with breakfast tray. Judging by his expression, it's
Turn
obvious
that
he saw
frown
my
upside down.
desperate attempt.
You're fine.
Are you sure? I don't feel fine.
Eat first. Let me worry about everything else.
Okay. We're phasing out. Guys, we're disappearing. Spring and flowers, Caleb. Yeah. Over the next few days, Caleb throws himself into trying every method he can think of. Anything that might let me touch objects again. Oh no! But the more he tries, the more obvious my connection to this world is fading. Caleb peels off another sticky note and places it on the fridge. It lasts a few new ideas he thought of last night. Beside it are more than a dozen similar notes, each one crossed out. At this rate, we'll run out of space on the fridge.
Then we can get a bigger one. I can stock up on the food you like.
I peel off a sticky note. I can't hold back anymore. Caleb, we never truly belonged to this world. We were always gonna leave eventually. My connection to it is disappearing. Maybe we'll be going home soon? Caleb pauses, his hand resting on the fridge door. He pulls back the pen and spins it between his fingers. His expression remains calm.
You haven't talked about Lincoln for a while now. What was I like there?
The question is abrupt, and I can only give a vague response. Yeah, there was a little bit of a button smash kind of like last name chat. I'm dead. A summary won't do you justice. You're complicated and people probably have different opinions about you. You have too many secrets. I can't say I really understand what you want or the life that you wish to have.
I thought we were close in Lincoln.
I still have more to say. And you've been keeping your distance from me lately, haven't you? We can't even sit together on the sofa. Anyway, no matter what kind of life you lived or what choices you've made, you're still Caleb, the most important person to me. Without thinking, I fold the note into a small paper plane and send it gliding towards Caleb. I've also been wondering, do you really want us to just live together like this? Like, we're close, but we never cross any boundaries? Caleb smiles but doesn't answer. Instead, he picks up the paper
You
plane
can
and
unfold
unfolds
a
it.
sheet of paper, but the creases always stay. If I follow them and use a bit of imagination, I can figure out what it used to be.
But
I don't have the memories of folding it, but I can understand the feeling of holding it.
I think this is like pre-boundary cross Caleb, you know? He's always really like held on to trying to keep
So
things
of course
proper.
I can feel it. Everything I once felt when I was by your side.
What if I cried? What if I cried, bro? The notes on the fridge stop multiplying. Life seems to return to its usual rhythm. Soon after the second hearing ends, the chairperson announces that Caleb is reinstated and is effective immediately. As the others stand to applause, Caleb pushes his chair back and walks out without warning. I thought you'd be happier about this.
It's nothing special. I'm just getting back what was
So
mine.
many outfit changes in this card. I'm like, I am eating this up, bro. This is a great fit for Caleb. He looks so good in this. This is so triangular, chat. Sunlight streams down from above. His uniform is crisp, and the pilot's insignia on his shoulder reflects a faint glint. Despite all the light being around him, none of it reaches his eyes. You want to walk around? I'll treat you to ice cream. I didn't really help this time, but I can at least celebrate with you.
Sure. There's a place I've been wanting to visit. I can fly you there myself now.
Oh, Caleb reaches for my hand like he always does, but this time our palms begin to overlap. He pauses before slightly relaxing
Let's
his
get
grip.
going. Here's to a perfect day.
Sunlight fills every corner possible. It's the same clear sky as always. Oh, but we're fading! We're fading, chat! Following the route Caleb marked earlier, we fly south in the plane he modified himself. For some reason, he brought the DV camera from home. It has all the photos we've taken recently. The city's outline disappears below us and is replaced by drifting clouds and a wide expanse of blossoms. I've never seen a sea of flowers that huge. It's beautiful. But if you look closely, the colors are all arranged in almost the same way. It feels like we're flying through a movie's flower
Maybe
field
no one
asset
expected
library.
someone to fly out this far. It saves them the trouble of adding details.
That's true. Our laughter mixes with the wind blowing outside. When the plane's fuel is about to be depleted, I see a flicker of the place where the mountain meets the sky. It looks like a few frames were removed from a continuous film reel, which left a small gap. Caleb, over there!
Yeah, that's the boundary I wanted to check out last time.
Huh.
I think we'll be in the Lincoln City you keep mentioning once we cross it.
What makes you say that?
You saw that flicker, right? I've seen that flickering pattern more than once. Places near the boundary are where they appear the most.
Caleb turns his head and looks at me with a serious expression.
I saw the same flickering on you when we first met.
Oh.
That's why I said I believed you came from another world.
I'm surprised, but then more questions follow. If you knew about all this, why didn't you tell me?
You never asked.
If you had told me sooner, we might have returned to Lincoln on the first day. My feelings become complicated. Seconds pass and I can't resist punching his thigh. You're unbelievable.
Alrighty. The exit you're looking for is up ahead. If you want to leave, the remaining fuel will be enough to carry us through.
Do you want to leave with me right now, though? The plane remains steady among the clouds, yet my mind returns to the question I couldn't answer a few days ago. What kind of life does Caleb really want? Lincoln City isn't as calm or carefree as this place. There's a lot to deal with. We'll run into danger and take on heavy responsibilities. You have an endless stack of reports to review.
You don't want me to go back? It sounds like you're trying to make me stay.
I'm telling you to think carefully. Sunlight filters through the porthole and lands on his face. He steadily maintains control over the plane and
That's
smiles.
it? You think I can't handle those things?
You have a point. The engine roars and the route to go home appears. Feeling tense and expectant, I look at Caleb. When he remembers everything after return, I wonder what expression he'll make. If I should tease him first, then...
Huh?
I follow his startled gaze. The noise of... Chat. They never have a smooth flight. They always crash somehow, which is ironic, because this pilot keeps crashing, bro. Uh-oh. Everything starts to fall. I close my eyes and the world gives way around me. Ruh-roh. After returning from those flower fields, Caleb takes me to several other places he's marked as boundaries. An abandoned airport runway, a lighthouse at the end of the coast, the top of a Ferris wheel, they share similar traits. The light wavers slightly at one spot like a reflection on a thin sheet of glass. We try getting closer to that spot, but even the widest gap among them is only large enough for me to pass through alone. No! The Ferris wheel completes another rotation. I press my hand against the cabin window and more light passes through.
Do you want to record something before you completely disappear?
Like a documentary? Will it be called A Perfect Day for Caleb and Sherm?
It doesn't need to be perfect.
He turns to the side and takes out the DV camera from his bag. The silver casing is bright and clean. I thought it broke when we crashed in the Sea of Flowers.
It came back with the plane wreckage.
Huh.
Reassembling something this old wasn't easy. I visited 6 or 7 shops for the lens alone.
6-7.
But I got it
They
to
did
work.
it on purpose. Caleb would love 6-7.
I want to have more records of you.
After leaving the amusement park, I hold the DV camera. I suddenly heard 6-7 while Caleb pedals a bicycle. He's carrying me at the slowest pace he can get. The wind nudges us from behind. In the viewfinder, the street moves very slowly. Rokanada. He said she'd bring me to the cafe to try the worst drinks on the menu, the cilantro latte. Caleb, Raph, and the twins with 6-7 so much the others would go crazy. Real. Xavier would just be like, what? I don't get it.
It's still open. Do you want to try it?
We'll probably scare the staff. Pass. We can film ourselves and pretend we tried it. You can get a sip another time, though. The camera keeps moving as we pretend to do all the things we planned. And pretending to sip lattes and go on a movie date, we act as though we wouldn't run out of time and watch the battery die. Xavier would too, though. He was literally Gen A+++ because he's from the future. Oh, God. He would just gently look at you like 6, 7. Yeah, the twins are Luke and Kieran from Sylus's organization. I film a cat sleeping in a flower pot, an exaggerated graffiti-covered sign, and a plane leaving a contrail across the sky. Sometimes Caleb takes the camera. He points it at me and the streets and the shop windows we passed together.
Now that I'm looking at them, I guess I never really knew these streets, even though they were always next to me.
Yeah.
There are still so many corners I have yet to explore. And boundaries I haven't recorded. One day, I'll figure out a way through one of them and find you.
Everything around us is quiet. Light filters through the leaves and flickers around the lens. He lowers the camera. His steadfast gaze is clear and fixated.
That's what I thought I was going to say.
Thankfully, you didn't. It sounded too much like a sign-off. I say it nonchalantly, but I turn my head so you won't see my expression.
I figured as much. I tried getting a close-up of you and that mountain of balloons you're holding. The camera refused to focus, though. Then I played it back and realized the blur doesn't really matter.
Hmm? What do you mean? He turns the camera around to show me the blurry clips he recorded.
Instead of making flight log entries like, on this day at this time, I went somewhere with you to do this and that. It's your laugh, the sweetness of the ice cream, and the warmth of the sun that I want to remember. When everything else fades, those blurry yet real moments stay with me.
The footage freezes on a black screen. The sounds of the background become clearer. Is that the wind?
Yeah. As long as the air moves, the wind is there.
Aww.
Wind has no shape and no boundaries, so it can go wherever it wants. Do you hear it?
That's what I was thinking when I first got here. Is he breathing in my ear? Oh.
This is the closest wind to you right now. And it's saying...
I hold my breath. Caleb suddenly hits the pause button and reveals an easygoing
Stay tuned.
smile. Aw, come on.
I'll save the sentimental lines for later. As you've said, we haven't reached the finale.
That we haven't.
I need to keep a few lines for next time, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Then you'll have a reason to think about me.
You're so annoying. He's so annoying. I love him. It's evening when we return home. Caleb ties the balloons where we brought back on the balcony. I look out of the window as the entire city sinks into dusk. Maybe this world will flicker like a device that's turning off in just a few seconds, and then I'll return to Lincoln. Despite knowing we'll meet again, I still feel sad that the moment is approaching. Before I leave, I should probably say goodbye to this version of Caleb, I think, before picking up the sticky notes on the table. Uh-oh. We're about to fly away chat. Aw, what a beautiful house. Caleb! Look here, Caleb. Hey!
Yeah?
You look great. So handsome. Isn't he lovely, guys? It looks like you missed one.
So that's what you were hiding from me.
Get ready to be moved to tears. Touching, right? I just had so much to say. I wanted to write it all down. You know? Before I disappear or whatever.
0 tears. Do I get a prize for that?
Well, when you see it screen later, I hope you make it. Oh, look at them! So cute. He does touch his nose whenever he's
Like
flustered.
this?
Stop! Stop! That is adorable. Stop it.
Like this?
He knows he's good looking, chat. I hate him. Ah!
Then, this one's yours. Let it hold your hand for me until I find you again.
Okay.
I'll fly to you.
Caleb? Caleb? Oh no. Oh no! Caleb. Oh no, he can't feel us anymore. I hate this. I hate this. Why does Caleb never get a happy end, even in these 5-star banners, bro?
I went everywhere. I had to find the boundary that leads me to her. But I never succeeded.
I never made it back to Lincoln. No! Wait, I as in I, and I could never touch him again.
Did this world even exist before you came to me?
Oh, why does this suck so much? Do I still exist in your world? Am I still by your side? 1 year later? Chat. Wow, this really
Let
sucks.
it hold your hand for me until I find you again.
We're always here. I can't let him go on like this. Oh, we can hardly push it. Oh, we did it! No, his eyes!
Is that
oh my
you?
god! Ah! The angst in this card, my god, guys. Hi, John! Happy debut! Wait, have you debuted? Hold on. Have you debuted, my friend? Hold on, I'm about to cry. You came in right as I was like tearing up. Go get your tissues, chat. I mean, yeah. I'll be waiting. Let me know when you're back. I also need tissues. Oh god. Why? Why does Caleb's card always makes me cry? As I debuted, happy debut, John. I read plenty of Caleb angst. I can do the same. Girls, hold my hand. Hold my hands. I can touch you guys, right? I'm gonna hold your hands, okay? While we watch this. I'm ready. I believe he will have a happy ending. I believe. Someone hold my toes too. Sure. I have 2 feet. 1 each. We'll form a support triangle, chat. No boys allowed. Ajon, if you want, you can hold Draco's toes. He's a guy. But I'm a boy. Oh, new DP too. So cute. Oh my god, I'm sorry. The whiplash going from like congratulating my friend on his amazing freaking cool debut. Go and check him out, follow him, and check out the VOD and everything, which I'm going to do eventually. And this. All right, are we set? Are we ready? Okay, I'm going to go back to it, okay? We got this, chat.
You've been here with me all along.
Yeah, I can't leave, but I also can't touch you and I can't talk to you.
I guess I'll never have any privacy with you around.
Does he see
Do you
us?
mind coming a little closer?
Oh! Of course not. Can he see us? Dilulu, bro. Wait, how did she just materialize? I'm glad, but also it's like he just, you know what? Manifest, guys. I'm manifesting. Now he wants to cross the line. Yeah, magic Chris, brother, just another me. What? He just had to cross the boundary with us, chat. We just had to kiss. It took him a year to realize that he yearns for us. Stupid. Stupid, bro. What? Wind rises and rushes. The sound fills my ears like a plane's roar as it finally breaks through a boundary. The sweet buttery scent of popcorn reaches my nose. I open my eyes. The theater is dim. Credits roll across the screen and colorful balloons float against the backdrop where the sky was painted blue. Did we explode? Yeah, that... Bro. Yeah, the moment I heard like a missile or something, I thought we exploded. I thought the entire world just crashed and burned. I'm so used to tragedy, guys. With Caleb. PTSD, eh? With him.
When you're really engrossed in a movie.
Sir, why are you in your colonel uniform? We're at the theater, right? What? I'm sure they'll explain it. If not, why would you?
Time
Never
flies.
mind.
And this one ended at an unfortunate moment.
If a certain leading actor hadn't kept a few things to himself, the finale would have aired on day one.
Since the movie picked the two of us, maybe it won't let us go until we finish the last scene.
Caleb points to his face. He wears the same smile he had on the day we first met in the film.
Call it the intuition of a seasoned protagonist.
So, do we reach the perfect ending?
Of course not. Our story isn't something someone else wrote. We don't have a fixed ending. Once we leave the theater and go home, we'll still have plenty of things to do. And lots of stuff to talk about. I can already see you're ready to interrogate me.
What he said was true. Many things come to mind, yet emotion always arrives. My heart feels like an overfilled balloon, light, stubborn, certain it floats past every boundary. That's crazy. As it floats towards Caleb. You said you'd saved some lines for me. I didn't forget. You owe me an answer since you made me wait a long time.
That. I thought I already answered your questions with actions. Like right now.
Are we getting kissed? He leans in and a firm, warm embrace envelops
Miss Ghost, can I pick up where we left off with that kiss?
I don't know. Do you actually think you can kiss a ghost?
If I believe she's real, then yes. And I know she's always there with me. Our adventure never ends.
The last balloon drifts out of sight. The silence settles, leaving only the wind and its echo. I close my eyes. Because of him, the world's unfolded again, just like an adventure just beginning. Aw, it was a little peck. Cute. Yay! That was pretty good. Okay, that was pretty good. Although, the whole year of him like looking for us, and then realizing he just had to manifest kissing us is crazy. Cause MC, okay, knowing MC, she would have tried that way before a year passed, you know? Me and all the Caleblings cheered. Whoopoo! Weehee! Alrighty. Now, that said, we have, hold on, let me check. What is our next card? Okay, next is Rafayel, guys. This one is... I'm so ready for Rafayel, guys. Titanic time. Gonna go eat now. Good night, Blooming Bulba. See you. Have a good one. Thank you so much. It's a Raf time, chat. We'll watch VOD, slay. Pay me like one of your Lumerian girls. Yeah. Good night, Bulba. Good night.
Miss, do you have a preference for how the gold leaf should be shaped for your 2 orders of caviar?
What the hell?
Yes. No golden leaf bits, please.
Oh. Hi. I hear a familiar voice behind me. Hold on, it's a bit soft. And before I can even turn around, Raphael's already slid into the seat across me. He's
the
grinning.
edible gold leaf is the dish's signature touch.
There we go.
Edible gold only makes food prettier, not better.
True. Unsure, the waiter looks at us, and I nod. No gold leaf, please. Raphael chuckles softly as he leans back in his chair and surveys the dish before him.
Someone's in the mood for a fancy dinner.
Who, me? I smile. It's not like this dish is the real world. Why shouldn't I treat myself? Oh. About a week ago, Rafayel and I stumbled upon a private movie theater during one of our walks. The sign at the entrance boasts about a unique next-gen cinematic experience, and our curiosity got the better of us. Rafayel tucked me down onto the plush sofa. Sitting next to each other, we decided to go and watch the owner's recommendation and watch the Skuldra. The story follows a great ocean liner as it strikes an iceberg. Two lovers are torn apart, a rich woman and a penniless artist. The romance has earned its place among cinema's greatest classics. As the room went dark and the opening theme swelled, Rafayel handed me a popcorn bucket. But before I could grab a handful, buttery sweetness gave way to a salty tang of sea air. When my head clears, my palm is pressed against a cold metal rail. How did I get on a ship? I scan my surroundings, but there's no sign of Rafayel. I only see a flag with the words "The Skuldra" rippling in the wind.
I'll have your luggage brought to your suite.
Oh, sure. A middle-aged woman in a suit slightly bows before collecting our 2 suitcases, then she walks towards the cabin. I look down, wearing an intricate ornate dress, a glittering gemstone necklace on my neck. Am I inside the movie? A sun gust snatches my hat and it sails in an arc over the edge. I peer over and see the back of a familiar figure daintily grabbing the falling hat with a sweep of his paintbrush. What? Rafayel! Without thinking much, I hitch up my voluminous dress and dash towards the lower deck. He picked it up with his paintbrush? Down several flights of stairs. Why he looking like a kindergartner, bro? Ayo! So cute! He looks so out of place. Yeah, what's with this getup? Over a threshold or two and through a door labeled standard class, I finally reach him. Rafayel, why are we on a ship? Rafayel quirks an eyebrow before revealing a courteous smile.
I'm a painter, miss. The kind that are a dime a dozen with nothing to their name. More importantly, we just met. What makes you think I know why you're on this ship?
Baffled, I gape at him. But we were watching a movie together a few seconds ago. Rafayel shakes his head. He looks genuinely puzzled.
I've been on the deck since this morning.
This isn't the time for jokes.
Miss, I'll be honest. I have no idea what you're talking about.
What the heck?
Mr. Rafayel, here's your delivery.
I turn my head to see a crew member cradling a package and waving at Rafayel. Judging by its shape, it looks like a painting. Rafayel extends the hat to me with a refined politeness and offers a small smile.
I've got things to do and places to be, miss. Here's your hat. Try to hold on to it this time.
Welcome back. Oh, well. As Rafayel walks off without so much as glancing back, I finally realize he has no idea who I am. Whoops. Whoop-de-doo, chat. After a week, Rafayel and I have somehow evolved from complete strangers to dining companions. The waiter arrives at our table with the final meal. Thin layers of fish fan out like a flower about to blossom.
Now here's some exquisite plating.
Rafayel reaches for his fork, but the waiter quickly adjusts the plate's position to stop him.
Good eye, sir. Our head chef designed this after traveling the globe. It was inspired by the ocean itself. The chef is also very particular about tank temperatures, ensuring every fish reaches you at peak freshness. The grouper is kept in waters at 22 degrees Celsius.
We don't need to know
while the
all
lobster's
that.
tank is at 17 degrees Celsius. Please enjoy each layer on its own.
Okay. Rafayel gazes on the seafood, but he nods with a feigned seriousness. Then, without missing a beat, he spears every piece of fish on his fork and shoves the whole thing into his mouth.
Now they're safely stored in my stomach at a comfortable 37 degrees Celsius.
This is so dumb.
Excuse me.
The burp! Yeah, Rafayel will always be Rafayel, doesn't matter which world we're in. My laughter attracts the attention of Rafayel and the waiter watches in disbelief. I mimic Rafayel and devour the elegant dish in a single bite. You must be very busy. You don't need to walk us out through the entire menu. The waiter gives us a quiet nod and excuses himself. Rafayel thoughtfully studies me.
You're not like the other hoity-toity socialites here.
Hoity-toity! Did it take you an entire week to notice? Your observation skills
Don't
could use some work.
underestimate me. That's hardly the only thing I've picked up on.
Oh? He takes his time extracting the succulent lobster meat from his shell and lifts it to my lips. Without thinking, I lean in and bite the food.
You're strangely relaxed when I'm around, and you know me like the back of your hand.
Mm-hmm. I hesitate. What I feel for him is more than just knowing him. But this Rafayel doesn't remember anything from Lincoln City, so I can't just tell him the truth.
There's the fact that you knew my name when we first met.
I saw you at several art salons. Other people mentioned you before.
Sure. But how do you explain that you know my favorite dishes? You always order what I like.
You like what I ordered? What a coincidence. We must have the same preferences. Rafayel keeps his eye on the plate as he unhurriedly picks the bone from his fish.
You're not a very convincing liar.
Miss, that matter you asked me to look into.
Just as I'm struggling to figure out how to explain everything, or whether or not to explain anything at all, the housekeeper walks in and saves me.
I'll leave you to your business. Think I'll go chase the sunset now. See if it sparks any inspiration.
Sure. Rafayel gives a quick nod and makes his way toward the deck.
The Skuldra doesn't allow passengers to disembark early, but I found a crew member who can arrange a private boat for us.
Oh, I exhale. That takes care of my biggest worry. The movie ends with the painter drowning in the ocean. I won't let Rafayel meet the same fate.
When we're near the next
my
port,
God.
we'll be able to get you off the ship.
The housekeeper excuses herself. I glance at Rafayel, who's standing outside the dining room. He's lounging against the railing and waving a piece of bread at the hungry seagulls nearby. The sun is sinking towards the horizon. Dusk paints his shoulder red. How am I supposed to bring this up with him?
Well, someone's smitten with that little artist.
I turn to see Mrs. Baker, my neighbor from the next suite over. She eyes me with obvious amusement.
He's with you for every meal, and you just can't take your eyes off of him while he feeds the seagulls.
Well...
Oh, I've been there, dear. Keeping a handsome face or two around when I was young.
This is getting absurd. I need to clear things up. It's not like that. The only reason I've been dining with him is because I want to invest in his art. Conviction in my eyes works. Mrs. Baker seems to believe that she did get me wrong.
But paintings don't make much money until after the artist dies.
Raphael's not like them.
So, miss, you aren't just familiar with my tastes. You studied my paintings, too?
I didn't notice when Rafayel slipped back into the dining room. He's standing right beside me.
Setting Sun Supper has earned its reputation for exquisite food and a breathtaking view. I appreciate the hospitality.
He presses a hand to his chest and elegantly bows to Mrs. Baker and I.
Well, I should get back to my canvas. Can't let my new investor down, can I?
All right. Onward and upward. The change in his tone is hard to ignore. I groan internally. He took that the wrong way. I don't have time to worry about how it might look. I rush after Rafayel outside the dining room.
Use.
Mrs. Baker seems cool. The path to the lower deck twists and turns, and it takes me longer than expected to reach the standard class area. By the time I make it to the passenger cabins, darkness has settled in. A cold wind swirls around me, making my dress flutter. Oh, where am I? I don't do very well in the dark. I could have sworn Rafayel went this way. Where is he?
Why don't you ask him yourself?
Ah, from around the corner, a familiar figure emerges. Rafayel! Rafayel moves behind me to shield my body from the wind.
Word is, some distinguished lady came down here looking for someone, circling the deck like a lost sea turtle.
What if it wasn't me? Your efforts would have been wasted.
Post-dinner strolls are good for the stomach. What about you? What brings you all the way down here?
It's complicated, but there's something important I need to tell you. I take a deep breath to collect myself. I need to clear up that misunderstanding from earlier, but more importantly, I have to tell Rafayel about leaving the ship early. Rafayel turns slightly and offers his hand.
Let's get going.
To where?
My studio, obviously. We're gonna turn into icebergs if we keep standing here.
I nod and reach for his hand out of habit. What is it? That's when I notice how his arm is bent and how my palm is facing up. Oh, he was just showing me the direction. Whoops!
Nothing. Let's go.
He takes our hand anyway. Aww! Ooh. He called it a studio, but it's just a standard class cabin. Not particularly roomy. To make space for his art supplies, he pushed all the furniture into a corner. The window seat facing the deck has been reserved for his easel. That's the spot with the best view. Painting while taking in the ocean view. How dreamy.
Not really. People keep gathering around here to gossip. It's impossible to paint with all the noise.
We should bring him up to our cabin. I reach for Rafayel's hand to brush away the dry paint on his fingertips and flash him a smile. I get it. You have to put down your brush and find me to get some peace. Rafayel withdraws his hand, settles before his canvas, and begins to clean up the drying paint from his brushes. I step behind him to look at his work. A blazing sunset bathed in an entire harbor of light. The deck, the sea, the skibbity city skyline is steeped in dark, vivid red. Where is this?
Dunno. It keeps appearing in my dreams, though. I just had to paint it.
Bold strokes of orange-red weave through the touches of dark violet. The sunset is like a beating heart. The water holds only soft ripples, yet I sense an ocean breeze being lifted off the canvas and washing over me. It must be a beautiful dream, if you like it. I can feel the longing in these brushstrokes, here and here. Raphael's gaze follows my finger. He pauses a little and
When we
puts away
first
his
met,
brush.
you asked why I was on this ship.
Yes?
I just found out that the place in my dreams is related to a legend. Some lost civilization in the sea.
Lemuria? It slips out before I can catch myself. Raphael looks at me surprised, and I quickly explain myself. Well, aside from Atlantis, Lemuria is probably the most well-known lost ocean civilization. He stares into my eyes and doesn't speak for a while, then smiles and picks up where he left off, as if nothing happened.
That's right. They say the ship passes through the waters where Lemuria vanished. I thought I'd see for myself. Perhaps I'll catch a glimpse of that sunset in my dreams.
You spent all that money on a ticket just to try your luck at sea? Raphael nods like it's the most obvious thing in the world. Honestly, I'm not even surprised. But then I remember I have to get him off this ship before it's too late. All I can do is hope that Raphael in the movie isn't too obsessed with Lemuria. But a lot of places have beautiful sunsets. They're not that different, are they? Piano Harbor is nearby and it's a great spot too. Let's go there. I can get you an invitation to an art salon and there'll be tons
What's so
of renowned
special about artists? I see one every morning in the mirror.
Raphael turns his head, retrieves his brush, and refocuses on the canvas.
Your suggestions aren't unwelcome. I might visit when I'm in the mood. It's just that every landscape is unique. The sunset I want to see might not be the same as yours.
He adds a delicate stroke to the ship's mast on the canvas.
I'd like to finish this painting before the ship reaches its destination,
when we were playing the claw
miss.
machine. It's like,
If
let's
you
do
don't
this.
mind.
No, he refused. Ah! I let the subject drop and settle back beside Raphael in silence. Occasionally I hand him the colors
Picking
he
out
reaches
colors for me, watching me paint, trying to coax me into making friends with artists in some random salon. You're not actually thinking about becoming my patron, are you?
I was just saying that to distract that lady. Raphael stops painting and glances at me with a hint of curiosity.
Was Raphael's not like them also part of your act to distract her?
No, I meant it. You're different.
Oh?
Now, Raphael narrows his eyes. He keeps leaning in until his face is all I can see, then he
Good.
stops.
You're not lying this time.
He gently tucks his strand of my hair behind my ear. In the darkness, his warm breath
Do you
washes
dine
over
with me because you want to see me every day?
Mm-hmm.
And how did you figure out my tastes and habits?
Perhaps afraid I'll try to dodge the question, he closes the distance between us again.
Just so you know, no one's gonna interrupt us this time.
Oh. All right.
And don't even try to use art salons and gossip as your excuses.
I am right where I want to be, guys. I learned it from you. But he won't accept that easily either. He lowers his head and chuckles softly near my ear.
I ate the same amount from every dish. How did you know which ones are my favorites?
I lost this round. You're too clever for your own good, Raph.
And you have plenty of secrets yourself.
Mm-hmm. He withdraws his hand from my cheeks.
It's okay if you don't want to tell me. Give me a few more days, and I'll figure it out myself.
Then I'll start visiting you even when we aren't eating dinner.
My door is always open, assuming you aren't bored of me.
Raphael, you might not be aware of this, but it's hard to get bored of your face. Oh, we're flirting so hard with him, guys. In the days that follow and outside our shared meals, I'd stop by Raphael's room in the standard cabin. Sometimes I'd help him to choose colors, other times we talk, and he'd share stories about his life in this world. Then the squadron near support we agreed to disembark on. Today, rather than visiting Raphael as I normally would, I joined the housekeeper to meet with the crew member and finalize our departure plans. I make sure they set aside extra space for Raph, and I wanted to take his sunset painting with us. With everything arranged, I walked over to the desk by myself, mulling over how to mention this
I
to
thought
Raphael.
something urgent came up, but I guess you just didn't want to see me.
I turns with a voice. He leans against the nearby railing and the ocean breeze sweeping his hair back to reveal his striking features. Of course I did. I was
Then
just
who
going
was
to find
walking
you.
around in circles on the deck? She used the sea breeze as her comb and the floorboards as her shoe polish.
What? Can't a lady go for a stroll before seeing someone she
You're a
likes?
little liar.
Maybe
And
I
to
am.
think I was going to show you something wonderful today.
Hey.
But clearly, you're no longer interested.
I am. Let's go right now. Raphael crosses his arms and turns his back to me, purposely avoiding my gaze. Ugh. He's
It's
a
too late.
hoity-toity standard class boy. I reach out and my hand moves past Raphael's coat to precisely tickle his side.
Hey,
What about now? Raphael whirls around, catching my mischievous hand and pins me
how
against
did
the
you
railing.
know that was my weak spot?
I had a hunch. Seeing that I'm not going to explain further, Raphael stops questioning and switches to
We'll
negotiation.
go. But no more tickles.
Okay. Raphael takes my hand and leads me to the standard cabin deck, the one closest to the water. He stands at the edge of the walkway, leaning out, and softly begins to hum. I follow his gaze towards where the sea meets the sky. Suddenly, a column of water erupts from the surface. A whale! Raphael's humming trails off. He turns to me and reveals a satisfied
Ta-da!
smug green.
Isn't it impressive? I summoned it.
I can't help but laugh. Sea creatures really are the most intuitive. Even if Raphael's merely human in this movie, the whales still answer his call.
That's not even my best trick.
Really?
La 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 la. La 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 la.
The languid melody becomes livelier and the rhythm builds. More dark shapes rise to the surface. One by one, black tail fins arc out of the water, deep blue broken into bursts of white sea spray. I've never seen this many whales together before.
You don't seem to be surprised.
I'd only be surprised if they didn't respond to your call anymore. But I play along anyway. I try my best to put on a surprise face. Of course I'm surprised. I've never heard of anyone who can call out to whales like that. Raphael pouts. He already noticed my lackluster performance.
I'm
but he
not sure
lets it
why they
slide.
answer me. When I first visited the ocean, the fish welcomed me immediately. They kept swimming into my palms. It's become more apparent once I got on this ship. Whenever I'm on deck, dolphins and whales draw near.
Raphael's work breathes life into memories I'd almost forgotten. Actually, I once rescued a baby blue whale. The poor thing got lost and beached. I guided it back to the water and used a whale whistle to say
Your
goodbye.
housekeeper said this was your first time at sea.
I wink at Raphael, reminiscing about our past. Just as you dream of legendary ports, I dream of the sea. In my dreams, I did more than rescue a baby blue whale. I visited the Lumerian realms.
You said that like it actually happened. I'm almost starting to believe you.
Raphael hesitates and seems to recall something.
When you asked if I'd be willing to leave the ship early, was it also because of your dreams?
Yes, I dreamed that this ship struck an iceberg and sank. It scared me, that's why I wanted us to leave before that happened.
Then we'll leave together.
What? I almost think I misheard him. Raphael looks at my incredulous expression and laughs.
Or maybe we can stay?
You can't back out now. You already said
I have
yes.
no intention of going back on my word.
Yay!
Why leave things to fate on the vast ocean when I could travel with someone who knows Lemuria? You even met the sea god in your dreams.
But you didn't say every scenery is one of a kind. But didn't you say every scenery
The
is one of a
scenery
kind
may
the
be
other day?
irreplaceable, but what's truly unique are the feelings in those dreams.
This fire
I've
evil,
tried
yeah,
to
he has
preserve that
still?
feeling on the canvas,
Huh?
but I know something important is missing in those paintings. I was hoping I could find it on this ship.
Is it me? Gently, Raphael gently smooths
Now
my
I'm starting
tousled
to
hair.
think that staying by your side is how I'll discover that final stroke.
The wind quiets down while the waves continue to lap against the ship. In the distance, white mist rises from the water and paints brilliant colors across the sky, the sunlight. Still Still, they're gonna crash. When I bring Rafayel to meet the crew members I'd arranged, he apologized profusely and says it's been an accident. Several interferences has disrupted the ship's radio. No matter how many times the crew member try, he can't reach any private boats. Oh no! Our goal of leaving early is suddenly obstructed. No! Back in setting sun supper, the lavish dishes fail to whet my appetite. If we can't get it off in time, what will happen when the disaster plays out? Will we return, or a chocolate bar appears in front of me?
Better get some sugar in you before you faint.
I let Rafayel slip the chocolate between my lips, but the sweetness does little to calm my nerves.
They say dreams are the opposite of reality. Maybe your dream is telling you the ship will dock safely.
Rafayel, you don't really believe me, do you, about the ship hitting an iceberg tomorrow night? Forget it, I wouldn't believe me either. Rafayel's quiet for a few seconds, then he stands up and guides me towards
That's
my
enough
seat.
for today. Get some shut-eye. I'll handle the rest. Meet me below the crow's nest tomorrow night.
The crow's nest? Good night, Humming! Thank you, good night, good night. Yes, Rafayel, get some shut-eye. Yeah, sleep well, sleep well. I tilt my hand and spot a man with tousled hair. Why are you all the way up there?
I'm waiting for you to join me on an iceberg hunt.
Rafayel gives the exquisite binoculars in his hand a little shake.
This will help us spot it before it's too late.
Really? I slipped through the hidden door Rafayel left open for me. Inside the mast, there's a long ladder dangling from the crow's nest. I take off my heels, hitch my dress around my legs, and scale the ladder with ease. Just as my fingers grasp the ladder's edge, Rafayel extends his hand and hoists me onto the crow's nest.
Not bad. Do you often climb around like this in your dreams?
I'm a deep space hunter in my dreams. A ladder like this is nothing. As I speak, a freezing wind hits me. I quickly hug myself to stay warm. Rafayel settles down next to me, and his warm arms wrap around my waist and pull me close.
A hunter you may be, miss, but still watch out for the cold.
I will. His deft fingers undo the knots at my legs. The dress unfurls to cover my bare feet. I shift slightly and reach for
They're
the
the captain's
binoculars.
personal binoculars. They'll
You
help us
stole
find the
it?
iceberg sooner.
That's crazy. How did you get your hands on them?
I painted a portrait of the captain and his daughter. He loved it so much that he lent them to me.
Is there anything you can't do? Rafayel traces the corner of my eye.
I can't defeat these dark circles. They are my arch nemesis. Which is why we need to find that iceberg fast, so you can get some real rest.
You actually believe me? Rafayel takes the binoculars from me and sweeps his gaze across the waters
You're
ahead.
like an iceberg yourself. You're hiding secrets I have yet to discover. Who knows?
Well,
We might unlock the mysteries of 2 icebergs in one shot tonight.
I lean my head against his shoulder and barely speak above a whisper. Actually, we've known each other for a long, long time. In the darkest hours of a still night, I reveal the secrets I've kept hidden. The waves are listening quietly. I talk about us, Lincoln City, the movie The Scaldra. Silence stretches between us for a while, then Rafayel slowly shakes
I don't
his
remember
head.
any of that.
Part of me expected this, even so I can't hold back a quiet sigh. However, Rafayel seems unperturbed. He raises his chin, signaling me to
Did
look
we
at
watch
bright
the
night
stars
sky.
together in that world too?
Huh, did we? Not always on a ship, but yes, we did a
Think
few
about
times.
it. The place where we watch the stars has changed, and even the sky above our heads might not be the same. But right now, as we speak, we're looking at them together. That hasn't changed.
That's true. He clasps my hand and presses it
And we're
against his
facing the
chest.
unknown together. It's no different from the 2 of us in that Lincoln City you described.
The last trace of uncertainty melts away. I rest my head against his shoulder again. He holds my chin and gives me a skeptical look.
Wait, are you disappointed because you only like me when I have those Lincoln memories?
My eyes widen as I stare at him. Of course not. Satisfaction dances across his gaze.
You answered that quickly. You must like the current me then.
What if I said yes?
There is no what if.
He knows. He leans in and gently
We'll
kisses our
always be
forehead.
attracted to each other.
Aw, cute. And now the ship's gonna sink. Ah! Before midnight, Rafayel sees the iceberg through the binoculars. We rush to wake the captain. The Scaldra veers off course just in time. But the crisis has been averted. Rafayel and I return to the binoculars and make our way back to his room.
I want to show you something.
Oh. He approaches the easel and removes the cloth. The canvas no longer just holds a blazing sunset. There are two silhouettes standing close
In that
within its
dream,
glow.
besides the harbor and the sunset, someone was leaning against me. Whenever I woke up, I forgot what she looked like.
Oh.
It was as if an eraser removed every trace of her. But what you've seen and felt can't be erased so easily.
Raphael's gaze rests on the canvas as though he's been lost in a dream that he never wants to leave.
I want to show you something.
Oh,
In the sunset, forgot what she looked like. But what you've seen and...
If you can't remember anything, then how are you sure this person
I'm not.
is me?
When everyone boarded the school dra, I noticed how you were all alone by the railing. You were looking at the ocean, lost in thought. But as soon as we locked eyes, the most brilliant smile appeared on your face. That's when I knew you were the one who saw the sunset with me.
Aww.
It couldn't be anyone else. This painting you're looking at isn't a scene from my dreams. It's what I want right now.
That's so sweet. His gaze drifts from the canvas and rests on my face. I can see his steadfast
Will you
certainty.
help me make this dream a reality?
Of course, but just watching the sunset isn't enough for me. I step around the easel, close the distance between us, and hug his arm. I'm rich, remember? We can sail the 7 seas and find the
What
legendary
if luck
Lemuria.
isn't on our side, and we get nothing?
There's no what ifs, and even then I already have you. In the falling days, the ocean gleams like sapphires beneath the bright sunlight, while whales and dolphins frolic. Then one day they disappear without a trace. Heavy clouds devour the sun, and the ocean's vibrant blue slowly gives way to a turbid, unsettling
People
vibe.
always say the weather at sea is unpredictable. Now I finally get to see it firsthand.
Storms come in, chat. Little did we know then that the sea had only begun to show its true, menacing face. Oof. In the afternoon, the winds grew fierce, waves battered the ship, and loose items start skittling across the deck while crew members fight through the gale to hold everything down.
Let me walk you back to your room. Something's not right with the waves.
I stand up. The restroom door swings open. Crew members hurry past. On their lips, a single word: iceberg. A few seconds later, there's a deafening crash, and the ship lurches forward violently. Rafayel and I raise our heads at the same time to see an iceberg looming outside the window. Oh no. Enormous slabs of ice crash onto the deck and explode into razor-sharp fragments, shattering the window. My heart freezes. All the strange occurrences make sense now. The housekeeper's sudden carelessness, the jammed radio signal, an iceberg we can't avoid. In the film, the painter meets his end sinking beneath the waves with this very ship. Were our efforts all for nothing? In a few minutes after the squall strikes the iceberg, the passengers still haven't fully comprehended how dire things have become, but they soon realize the horrible truth from the panic acts in the crew's faces. This mighty ship will sink. Oh no! Under a suffocating sky with the storm clouds, the Scourge's flag lies in tatters. There weren't enough lifeboats to begin with. Now half of them have been crushed by the iceberg. Things have somehow spiraled beyond even the disaster in the movie. A cold, relentless dread settles deep in my chest. Rafayel, was all this my fault? Rafayel steadies himself on the slanting deck and takes my hand.
None of this is your fault.
Oh.
Knowing what lies ahead doesn't mean you're obligated to bear the burden alone.
What if you never had that dream? What if you never stepped foot in the ship? Rafayel sighs and gives me a playful pat on the head.
What are you even talking about?
I'm scared.
If I'd never gotten on this ship, I'd regret it for the rest of my life.
Panic footsteps and piercing screams swell around us like waves in a tempest. Rafayel has to shout to be heard above the pandemonium.
Stepping onto this ship and finding you was the greatest choice I've made in my life. Even if I'd known from the start how this would end, I'd make the same choice again.
Aww.
Every second I've spent with you has been worth it. I'm thankful for that.
I watch people scream, shout, and claw their way onto the lifeboats. If this truly is the end, then what kind of finale do I want? I hold on to Raphael's hand tightly.
Is this your answer? Then I'll never let go either, until the day we find each other again.
No, what's gonna happen to them? Uh-oh, it's kindled time chat. Hi, Fo, welcome in. Oh, no. Oh, the lag. Oh. Oh, we gotta be careful. Let's go. I don't know where we're going, but let's go.
Whew, that was close. Funny how the designer praised it as the ship's best scenic spot.
Well, once we escape, we'll have plenty of time to take in the scenery.
You bet. Maybe we... Watch out! I thought I could get you to a lifeboat.
Oh, Raph.
Sorry. The rest of this journey, you'll have to go on without me.
No!
You're more than capable. This won't be too hard for you, right?
I refuse! Oh no, he got hit. I'm not leaving you behind.
All right, then stay right here in my arms. Don't be afraid. Now, we'll never be cold again.
Yeah, Titanic music playing in the background. I know. Oh no! You could call to the sea creatures, right? Oh, these are the scenes that went by. This was the past. Oh. Huh?
If you don't wake up soon,
Are
the
they okay?
seagulls are gonna eat your
Are
bread.
they okay? Raphael? What happened? Why are we here?
You want to swim over to the next port? We're not fish, you know. We'll dock tomorrow. So where should we go first?
Wait. But the ship sank and his wounds. Are you really okay? There's nothing.
Eyes on the sunset, not me. Come here. I actually saved you the best spot.
What the heck happened there? Did he like redraw our story?
Pretty, ain't it?
Yeah.
It's like a dream.
Is there anything you want to do before we wake up? I'll stay with you.
We don't have much time, actually. All I want to do right now is watch the sunset with the most beautiful girl in the world.
Ring of fairy tale rider powers? Yeah, I think that might have been what happened. Aww, so sweet. I still don't know what happened there, but it kind of feels like he changed the story, maybe? At the end of the story, we finally see the truth of that beautiful dream. A blazing burst of beauty ignites the path we once traveled. Only by being within it do we realize this feeling's far more intense, far more fiery than what we experienced before the silver screen. Now, as the last glow of twilight fades and the world of the film draws its curtain, everything sinks with us to the deep sea. Yet, the story of this story is not our destination. Tomorrow, when the sun rises from the horizon, it will shine upon a brand new sky. One month later? Oh, we're still in the dream? The cruise ship slowly departs from the port, and linked on Sylus' silhouette gradually disappears. The sky is clear, and the entire deck is being baked under the baking sun. I dip my toes into the swimming pool and savor this rare occurrence. A figure glides towards me from the depths, and Raphael's fingers curl around my ankle.
It's so hot. Why aren't you diving in?
He glides up effortlessly and leans up against the edge of the pool. Water streams down his skin.
Oh, I get it. Someone got spooked by a movie and is now afraid of the water.
Well, as if. Do you really think I'd let a movie get to me?
Stop baking yourself like a sun-dried snack and get in. Water's waiting.
Fine. Time to splash tap. He loses his grip on my ankle, reaches up, and grabs my shoulder. I'm being dragged in before I realize it. I throw my arms out, Raphael, and I fall into the water. He laughs, droplets trickle from his forehead, and trees pop down my cheek before landing onto
In
his
Lincoln
chest.
City, you're a talented hunter blessed with evil. And me, a Lemurian, could never drown even if this ship split in half as we
Did we
speak.
go on a cruise together? That's so
That
cute.
movie theater owner recommended the schooldra to mess with me.
I look at Raphael's sulky face and can't help but laugh. If I knew that special e-wall projector would literally pull us into the film, I definitely would have chosen a different one. Remembering how the movie theater appeared out of thin air and vanished just as quickly, I hesitate. Whatever, I still don't know what that place was. I won't let myself be dragged into another story without warning again. The water ripples between us, Raphael's damp hands
It's
fade on my
okay.
face.
Our memories are part of what makes us who we are today.
Oh,
But
we got
stepping
sucked into
away
the
from them
film.
once in a while and losing yourself in a new tale is also a unique experience.
It certainly sounded fun.
Besides,
Disaster aside.
I believe that in every story, no matter how it begins or ends, I'll always choose you again and
It's
again.
kind of fourth wall breaking, not gonna lie. Wow! That was Raphael Sunset on Canvas. I hope you guys enjoyed. Okie dokie, guys. We have just, hold on, 2 more left. We are left with Xavier and Sylus. Okay, hold on. Let me just check my phone. Seems like we're good for now. Okie dokie. Xavier is based on Romeo and Juliet, from what I'm aware. You guys need a quick toilet break? Or, like, should we do a quick bio break, guys? Hold on. Let me just find... Okay. There we go. Okay, I'll do a quick bio break, chat. We're gonna be our break. No. Bio break meaning I go toilet. Okay, I'll be right back. Half time. Yeah. Well, 3/5 the way, so that's about 60% in. More Nanren, yeah. Okay, BRB, guys. Quick ad break and get your water, get comfortable. We got 2 more stories left. My favorite, Xavier, and Nanren is just like male in Chinese. Okay, BRB.
Et ses raisons, alors que nous sommes folie et passion. Oh, mais c'est le prix à payer. Quand on aime, la nuit ne peut briller sans la peine quand les cœurs s'accrochent. C'est le prix à payer.
Hi, thank you for waiting. Eh? Why did my music stop playing? Okay. Alright. Hi, everyone. Welcome in. Okay, we are onward to Xavier's cart now. Okay, let me just get the... Hi! Okay, hold on. Okay. It's been good. I am a bit tired though, I'm not gonna lie. But we are on our last 2 cards for the night, and the first one being Xavier's card. So from what I hear, this card is based on Romeo and Juliet, and he does have a hoity-toity accent in this card. So I'm going to also do the hoity-toity accent while we're watching through this, and then we will end with Sylus as the last card of the night. Okay, so we'll end around 12 a.m. or about 12:15 a.m. Don't let me hold you if you guys are tired or anything like that. Please go ahead and sleep, get your shut-eye, especially those of you who have work tomorrow. Don't let me hold you up. Okay, all right, it's Xavier's card time. Runaway hearts. Oh, we're at the stables. Very nice. Oh.
Why are these wardens here guarding the...
Sure, good night.
Why are these wardens here guarding the stables when we have not enough helping hands at the grandstand?
Good night.
The heirs of House Ice and
Looks
House
like we have
Maywitch shall be
horses.
riding their
A lot of
steeds
Xavier's
today.
cards have horses.
Where
though.
else ought the
With his
wardens to
princely
be?
vibe, you know?
Ah, I understand. I heard the heirs are to duel next month.
Duel?
What if they should cross paths today and come to blows on the spot?
Be not so inquisitive.
I'm just listening in like,
Steady that tray and see that not a drop of tea is spilled.
Whoop. Outside, preparations for the race are underway. Voices and footsteps create a loud, chaotic cacophony. In a world obsessed with spectacle and status, any social event that shows off noble house power and fortune is significant. But in the stables, it's so quiet I can hear my heartbeat. It has nothing to do with the race or the duel, or the fact that I'm suddenly one of the supported heirs with an important part to play. It's because I'll finally have a chance to talk privately with Xavier. Something stirs behind me. I pull out the last half of a pumpkin and offer it to the tall white horse. As it eats, I run my finger through its beautiful mane. You've eaten the whole basket of pumpkins already. When will your master show up? It's been a week. I really miss him. A week ago, Xavier and I were heading home after work when we stumbled across a brand new private movie theater. The owner talked us into watching a classic romantic tragedy, Fissy and Laylet. 2 great houses, alike in dignity and sworn enemies for generations, have both named their new heirs, and the old decided to settle their endless feud once and for all with a duel between the young. But as the duel approached, the 2 heirs, weighed down by centuries of hatred, fell in love with each other. Thank you, Troy, for sticking around. Exhausted from the mission, I rested my head against Xavier's shoulder and fell asleep a few minutes into the movie. Good night, Nat One. When I opened my eyes again, it was suddenly House Laylet's heiress. I was suddenly House Laylet's heiress. Meanwhile, Xavier, the person I've been trying to find for days, appeared at the House Feces succession ceremony. He looked perfectly calm. When I called his name, he only looked cautiously in my direction before turning away. Everything happened so quickly that it made my head spin, but knowing Xavier was here too was the one thing keeping me steady. I don't know how to return to Lincoln City yet, and the duel between me and Xavier is approaching, so my plan is to spend as much time with him as I can. I'll figure out what happened and where he stands, then we'll find a way home together. That's why I instantly volunteered to participate when I heard Xavier will be representing House Vise for the horse racing.
My lady, I believe you have no cause to set foot within these stables of mine.
Ooh. I recognized that voice anywhere. I turned around immediately. Xavier! Smiling, I walked toward him, yet his expression only shows a hint of surprise. It's the look that questions why I'm talking to him at all. I've seen it whenever we've crossed paths these weeks. Alright, so we're strangers in this world,
I do not take your meaning.
I was just feeding your horse pumpkin slices. It won't affect your
I
upcoming
intended
race.
no such implication.
He picks up a bucket of water and fills the trough of both House Vise and House
Many
Layla.
eyes shall be watching this race. Take care, or you might invite trouble upon your doorstep.
I don't care what everyone else thinks. The only thing that matters is what you think of all this. My intent gaze lingers on his eyes as I wait for an explanation. He nods,
Have you
notices and
anything
pauses.
further to say?
Yes, you finally realized. This is going to sound strange, but if anything I say sounds familiar to you, stop me. I take a deep breath. Lincoln City, Wanderer, Hunters Association, neighbors.
Our houses have not been neighbors for 70 years.
I knew it. He doesn't remember anything.
The race shall commence shortly.
I've run out of topics to talk about, but I refuse to let our precious time alone end like this. I take a step closer and grip the stable's gate. Actually, there's something else I've been meaning to ask. What are your thoughts on the upcoming duel next month? I figured a question this direct might throw him off. But he answers without any hesitation, his expression remaining unfazed.
Our houses have already decided the matter. Avoiding this duel is out of the question.
He adjusts the birdo, pats his horse's back, and looks back at me.
Yet the quarrel lies between the houses of Vice and Laylet.
Vice and
Not
Laylet, my
between
bad.
the two of us.
Nice. So he's fine with us, I guess. I can't remember if House Vice here in the movie was good at horseback riding, but I know Xavier's skilled. If I want to keep up, I'll have to give it my all. If I embarrass myself trying to persuade House Laylet again will be impossible. We cross the finishing line neck and neck, and in Xavier's eyes such an unmistakable surprise and a flicker of admiration he can't hide.
You have quite exceeded my expectations.
To be honest, you're better than I expected too. Back in the rest area, I started to feel the soreness in my legs and arms as the adrenaline fades. Xavier walks over with a plate of cookies, sits beside me, and sets it on the low table between us.
Would you care for one?
We're eating here? Our families won't be happy if they see us. After a week of being lectured about improper conduct, I'm trying to avoid trouble.
Maybe.
He nudges the plate toward me and takes a cookie for himself and eats it in one go.
Nevertheless, those who stand upon formalities are otherwise occupied at present.
Behind Xavier, members of both houses have cornered the race course manager.
A dead heat. Such a thing has never happened before. We will not accept such a farce.
Though seldom do we find agreement, House Laylet can no more accept such an outcome.
I understand your concerns, gentlemen. Yet both steeds did cross the line at the very same moment.
Oof.
Declaring either party the winner would be unjust.
Then the race must be run again.
I groan inwardly at the impulsive, reckless demand. Family honor means nothing to me, but this result would have given me a certain level of freedom and leverage in House Laylet. My horse's old leg injury flared up again after the race, and I lost my glove. If they force us to have a rematch, I would lose, and everything I earned would be lost too.
How fortuitous. They are of one mind for once.
Exactly. Remember when they said they shoved us into this race? Remember what they said? That... Hi, Razor! Thank you for the 55
Mine
months!
for once.
Thank you so much! Remember what they said when they shoved us into this race? The heir must stand with the family. Thank you so much. Wee woo, wee woo. How are you doing? I'm doing good. Right now we are going through Xavier's 5-star card, known as Runaway Hearts. It's based on Romeo and Juliet, where we've been sucked into this movie world. And Xavier is in House Fise, and we are in House Laylet, and our families are feuding and trying to settle this feud. But we just had a horse race, which ended in a dead draw, which means... I don't know what it means. We're gonna find out. Hope you're having a nice night. It's funny how they aren't asking their precious heirs what they think now. Hearing the criticism in Xavier's comment, I drop the politeness and speak more plainly, but Xavier stares at the ground and doesn't look at me.
What are your thoughts on the matter? Your steed's old wound was stirred anew, and your hands were hurt. A second race would not favor you.
You're not wrong. Thank you for reminding me.
Might I presume that you are unwilling?
I freeze. Xavier said everything I was thinking. I give up hiding my thoughts
How
and
merry,
nod.
for I am of the same mind.
His nonchalant tone is almost gentle, as if we're talking about the weather. Even you win the rematch.
Indeed,
you still
I would.
forfeit? His gaze follows a pigeon taking off nearby. It soars
I
into the
learned
sky.
to ride for my own enjoyment. This day has pleased me well. There is no need for another race. You are a talented rider. I should be glad to ride with you again.
He doesn't care about empty traditions or honor that's defined by others. He treats friends and rivals with the same respect. I'm certain this is the Xavier I've always known. We share a smile, then we both take a cookie. I tap mine against his as if we're toasting. We shall meet again. His gaze lingers on my injured hand for a moment before he takes out a neatly folded handkerchief from his
These
pocket.
grazes may fester. It is best we treat them with care.
Aw, it's a little hard to do with one hand. Could you... I take this chance to offer him my injured hand. He hesitates for a second before steadying my wrist.
My bandaging skill is wanting. Forgive me, my lady.
Aw, he's so soft. Of course.
Very well, my lords. We shall follow your counsel.
They actually agreed on something?
And so did we. They cannot force us back on the race course, as long as we stand our ground firmly.
You're right. He wraps the handkerchief around my palm and ties a neat, secure knot at the back of my hand. Thanks. Hi, Marika. Welcome in. Then let's agree that, regardless of the strategy they use against us, we won't tell on each other. Oh, we're pinky promising! David hooks his pinky around mine.
I give you my word.
Welcome, welcome. Thanks so much for dropping by. How are you tonight? Countdown to the duel, 23 days. Our time at the race course left me feeling more confident about persuading Xavier to leave here together. I relaxed a little. With the help of my reliable ally, my standing in house Laylet, has also increased. The downside is that many matters relating to family business were suddenly dumped on me. Conveniently, Morning Light Bakery, House Laylet's go-to dessert supplier, released a new series of products. Looking for any excuse to escape, I volunteered to handle the inspection and tasting sessions. A cool late summer breeze pushes past me as daylight comes. Something in the leaves scent reminds me of Lincoln City. It tugs at a thread of homesickness in my heart. Oh, thanks for helping me shout out. Hospital sim? Ooh, interesting. Was it fun? I didn't even notice that summer's almost over. It feels strange not having Xavier here to enjoy an evening like this together. Who's there? Oh, no worries. Thanks for dropping by. There are only trees casting their swinging shadow on the ground. Something feels off. Everything looks normal. I hesitate for a second, then keep walking. Uh-oh. The footsteps behind me confirm the uneasy feeling in my chest. With no weapon on me, all I can do is act like I haven't noticed and head to a busier street. As panic starts to rise, a sharp silver glint flashes in my periphery. The sound of a loud grunt makes me want to turn and see what's happening, but a hand gently moves my head back from behind.
Do not look back.
Peace returns to the alley, only a faint scent of blood lingers. Who was behind us?
Someone sought to harm you, and thereby win my favor. Or rather, that of House Vice.
Why are you here?
I'm merely passing by.
We turn at the corner, Xavier lets go of my shoulders and starts to walk away. Oh, I grab the edge of his sleeve. Are you okay? Are you hurt?
I am
Thank
unscathed.
With the blood on your face. He pauses, pulls out a clean handkerchief and wipes the streak of blood from his cheek.
It is no more.
He just
Fear not.
nonchalantly
I shall
struck
take my
down
leave
the
now.
man. I'm not scared of you. Never mind. You said you were passing by. Where were you going? Xavier doesn't answer. In the evening's fading light, I can't read his expression.
We ought not to be seen together, in our current circumstances.
But you said our families are enemies, not us. He's quiet, yet I feel like I'm the one whose emotions are affected. Pushing Xavier for answers never gets me anywhere, no matter whether we're in Lincoln or here. You're correct, sir. I guess we shouldn't be meeting like this. I take out the handkerchief I kept in my purse and hand it to Xavier. And holding on to one of your belongings is an example of improper conduct. I should have known our agreement ended with that race. For a moment, he looks surprised and accepts the handkerchief.
Avoid going out alone during these days. Least of all in the evening.
I will.
The hour grows late. Where are you headed?
Knowing Xavier, I decide to take a bold move and steer the conversation toward a dead end. Morning Light Bakery, you're not going there, are you?
Indeed I am. Yet, should anyone see us walking together, it may bring you trouble. Walk on. I shall follow at a distance.
Aww. He's like our escort there. I hold a batch of warm egg tarts as I leave the bakery. I'm pretty sure Xavier already left. But when I open the door, I see his tall figure leaning against the wall some distance away. When he sees me, he straightens his posture and watches me navigate through the crowd. I walk across the grass and stop in front of him. Here, they're for you. He opens the bag without any hesitation.
How do you know these are to my liking?
Lucky guess. Anyway, thanks for helping me back there. The patrol rounds the corner and the edge of the plaza. Knowing our families are watching, I take several steps back. I'll prepare a proper thank you gift and give it to you next time.
As a token of your thanks?
He lifts the bag.
This will suffice.
Another patrol approaches. I slip into the shadow and gesture behind him. I need to head back. We'll be saying goodbye this time.
Very well.
And can we forget what I said earlier? Like how we shouldn't meet privately?
I do not recall you saying anything like that.
Seeing my expression, he gives me a smug smile.
We shall meet again.
Maybe the laws of attraction apply no matter what world you're in. After Xavier rescued me, our run-in spiraled out of anyone's control. When I took flower arrangement classes at Gold Lily Manor, Xavier would appear on his white horse, claiming it was the horse that was attracted by the fragrances. When I was looking at the history textbooks at the bookstore, he would wander through the astronomy section, seemingly engrossed. However...
The heir of House Weiss has departed, my lady. Ought the 5 guards of House Laylet to remain here until the lesson's end?
My lady, my lord, I beseech you, do not quarrel beneath my roof. My humble business scarcely keeps me afloat as it is.
Whenever we appear in the same place, everyone around us is on edge. I don't know how to return to Lincoln, but the rapport I've built with Xavier has eased my restlessness. Through coincidences may turn into trouble, and the joy of seeing each other may be quickly overtaken by the tension that follows. We still manage to create our own secret codes to communicate. A lifted bouquet when exchanging greetings, a bookmark accidentally falling, a gaze that lingers a little longer than it should. Each one is a message only we understand. We'll see each other again. Cute! Everyone fancying these cards, yeah. 17 days to the duel. The day of the duel approaches and the autumn is ushered in by the city's hunting season. House Laylet is going to a manor near the hunting grounds. I've decided to join them so as to not miss anything important. Hunting for fun isn't something I can agree with, let alone get excited about. Even the lively banquet was putting me off.
Do you see this, dear? I brought it down in but 2 shots. I shall give you a demonstration another time. Speaking of which, the new hunting grounds of House Weiss lie but a few miles from here.
What are you suggesting?
Their new heir is most conceited. He will scarcely relinquish such an opportunity to display his skill. Yet accidents do happen. Horses stumble, bullets stray from their mark. Should we happen to cross paths with him?
Xavier is around? Their petty schemes barely register in my mind, but that single detail catches my attention. I'm a little tired, please excuse me. On a night of unrestrained indulgence, the heiress finally stops being the center of attention. I slip away, hurry to my room, and lock the door behind me. House Weiss hunting ground is in 5, but I can't exactly bump into him. If I had a horse...
Cuckoo.
What kind of bird is that?
Cuckoo.
I don't think it matches any species that would be here at this time. The cuckoo is sending me off, guys. I'm fried. He needs to work on his bird calls. I pull back the drapes, step onto the balcony, and look at the garden.
'Tis I.
Xavier, what are you doing here?
Do you wish me to explain myself?
'Tis I!
From down here?
Right, quick, get up here then. Luckily, my room's on the 2nd floor. Xavier finds footing on a nearby tree and leaps onto the balcony with ease. Be careful! And just like that, the one I've been dreaming of stands before me. I wonder if he can actually hear what my heart's been trying to say. Everything I want to tell him is a tangled mess in my head.
You are quiet.
I was checking our surroundings. You can hear the guard's footsteps from here. You're pretty bold for sneaking in like that. What if someone caught you?
Those guards would scarcely stand a chance.
Good luck, guys, and Xavier's confidence makes me chuckle. Of course, you are Xavier. There isn't a single place where walls and stony limits can stop you. I talked to him casually before realizing I might have
Where
let on
else
too
have
much.
I shown such skill before this day?
He doesn't sound puzzled. He sounds intrigued.
In Lincoln City, with the Wanderers and the Hunters Association you spoke of?
I only mentioned those once. Your memory is too good.
You sounded as though you hoped I would remember them.
Well...
Have we crossed paths before?
Explaining everything would be too difficult and confusing. I decided to go with the simplest answer. Yes, I had seen you before I became House Laylet's Harris, and I know a thing or two about you, but don't overthink. The other things I mentioned were just nonsense I made up.
I see. If you do not wish to tell me more, I shall not pry.
He never falls for any tricks. He rests against the balcony railing and looks at the stars.
If there is indeed another world, it would not be so unwelcome a thing. This place wearies me in any case.
He's always tired. Stay here, I'll grab something to eat.
No need to trouble yourself.
He pulls out a bundle from his clothes and unwraps it. Moonlight falls onto the wax paper.
I took these from the banquet as I departed. The wrapping is most crude, I confess.
Cookies, bread, cheese. Why do you have these on you?
The heiress of House Laylet has neither taste nor skill for the hunt. Can you believe she brought down nothing all day? Do not underestimate how swiftly rumors spread here. That tale of yours had already reached every corner of House Vice before the banquet.
I can already imagine how unflattering that version must have been. You can laugh at me, but hunting really is not my favorite.
I had no wish to mock you.
With a small silver knife, he slices off a bit of cheese, sets it on a piece of bread, and offers it
At
to
hunters' feasts, one has said only what has been caught. Thus, upon hearing that tale, I thought you might go hungry this eve. You asked me why I came. This is my answer.
To feed me? I'm caught off guard. I blink and taste the bread. Isn't it too much for one person? Xavier cuts off another piece of cheese and pops it into his mouth.
I was in haste and had not supped either.
I love a good cheese and bread meal, honestly. Everything I wish for. Time blurs. A few slices of bread later, the moon has drifted from one side of the sky to the other. After slowly cleaning up the last crumbs, I run out of excuses to keep Xavier here.
This group of guards is larger than the previous ones. Let us wait till they have finished this round before I go down.
Our gazes meet, and we can't help but laugh. The dread of saying goodbye fades. It seems I'm not the only one who's reluctant. I'll visit the bookstore again next week.
I shall go there too. I asked the keeper to fetch some new volumes for me.
Truly? I think my guard scared my flower arrangement teacher last time, so I won't have any lessons for a
Indeed.
while.
I have seldom gone there of late either.
Our words drift into the night air, and I find myself holding on to the brief silence.
We shall meet again next week.
We shall. Next week. I brushed my hair to the side, but something tugs at the back of my head. My hair got caught on something.
Allow me.
He moves towards me, his arm circling my body as he tries to see where my hair snagged onto my necklace. We've done this countless times before, yet my
It is
heart
caught
still
in a
races.
tangle. Stay still.
All right. The evening breeze carries the scent of flowers. It envelopes us like a soft veil. Hi, Mino. Held in Xavier's arms, I feel at ease in this unfamiliar world for the first time. Even if he still believes he belongs here as an heir of a noble family, the things that makes him Xavier unmistakable.
There. Does it still hurt?
His touch was so gentle, I didn't even realize my hair was already entangled when I snapped out of my daze. No, it's all good now. Thank you. Voices rise from downstairs. Someone will notice I've been gone for too long. I'm afraid we're actually saying goodbye this time.
Indeed.
Did we forget anything? We can't let them find proof you were here. I'm scanning the balcony one last time when Xavier takes my hand. He lifts it and gently kisses the back of it.
Now I am ready.
As Xavier's figure jumps gracefully over the garden wall, his words from earlier echo in my mind.
If there is indeed another world, it would not be so unwelcome a thing. This place wearies me in any case.
Oh. A daring thought begins to take shape in my mind. I haven't told him the truth about Lincoln City, or of the strange movie world to avoid complicating things. But what if leaving is exactly what this world Xavier wants? I remember the first time I saw him here surrounded by empty praise. The new heir stood in the center of the great hall. His gaze drifted past the crowd as he looked out the window. He seemed to be paying no attention to the people around him. Then I called out his name, and he looked at me with curiosity and hope. If I'm reading Xavier correctly, maybe granting this far-fetched wish together is how to get back to Lincoln City. 10 days to the duel, guys. After that night in the manor, the duties expected of an heiress swallow up my time. Even I failed to meet him in the week. The memory of Xavier's kiss on my hand never leaves me, but the days keep passing and I haven't seen him since. Fortunately, there is always another event waiting in a world obsessed with indulgence. Before I can even think of an excuse to slip away, the city hosts a new festival. A lot of young people will be at tonight's masquerade. Running into Xavier shouldn't be difficult. The real problem is how do I let him know where to find me? Distracted, I reach for a cookie. The maid beside me immediately offers a napkin.
These came from Morning Light Bakery this very morning, my lady. An extra delivery. They wish to know if the flavour is to your liking.
Thank you. I take a bite. It's crisp and delicious, but my tongue feels something odd. I curl my fingers around the rest of the cookie. Can you get me another cup of tea, please? Oh, did he hide something in the cookie? Inside the cookie is a folded piece of paper. The handwriting is
Tonight at
unmistakably
8,
his.
I shall wait by the fountain in the town square.
Ah.
My lady, would you grant me the honor of a...
I guess the word dance was in my mouth then. Thankfully, I didn't eat it from the other end. I hurry back to my room, open the wardrobe, and start to pick out the perfect dress. The fountain is near the Stargazer's Cliff. After being here for almost a month, I've learned about a few of the city's famous spots. Locals say couples who kiss on Stargazer's Cliff when the celebratory bells ring will stay together for all eternity. It's a charming piece of trivia. I feel a quiet thrill. Alright, time to blend in with the locals. Ah, exciting! Clutching my skirt, I weave through the crowd and keep looking back to see if the maids are still chasing me. Why is this dress so heavy? Oh, my apologies, sir. I look up. The masked man steadies me with one arm.
You are rather hasty, my lady. I suppose you have some important matter to attend to.
I'm off to claim my first dance and explain that not appearing at the bookstore wasn't my intention. Grinning, I link arms with him. Since you've fallen into my trap, sir, would you like to be my dance partner? The fountain's light is reflected in Xavier's eyes. They glimmer with a warm
As
amusement.
a gentleman ought to say.
He bows with one hand behind his back and the other gracefully extends as an invitation.
It would be my pleasure.
Yay! This is so up his alley, chat. On the hour, the music swells. Mist drifts from the fountain and catches the light. A golden night unfolds. The scene before me feels so familiar that I'm feeling like I'm dreaming. I steady myself, place my hand on his, and let him lead the dance. What if I missed that note? David lifts his arm and effortlessly spins me in time with the melody.
I am sure you are clever enough to know who sent that extra delivery from the bakery. And I did sample more than a dozen flavors to choose the best among them.
A laugh escapes me. I tap his waist teasingly. Just admit you wanted to eat them yourself. And I still can't imagine how his feast most noble hair would rely on a plan that hinges on nothing but luck. The music reaches a crescendo and his arm around me tightens
Most
slightly.
noble air. And yet thou readest my mind as though it were writ upon the palm of thy hand.
His breath brushes against stray strands of hair beside my ear.
Yet I had another
Explore.
course in mind.
Oh?
Hadst thou not come, I would have slipped among the crowd beneath the cloak of night, and climbed unto thy balcony. And then I would have stolen thee away with me.
Aw, tender golden light glares around him. The urge to hold him close is overwhelming. I hug him. I also had a plan. Even if I didn't have an invitation, I would have found my way to you.
How would you know where to find me?
No matter where you are, I will find you. The echo of my words hangs in the air. I freeze as the meaning hits me a second too late.
I am sure you will.
Those familiar arms pull me closer. The distance between us shrinks. Neither of us speaks for quite some time. Then I hear a faint sigh.
Wherefore must I be, Xavier?
All these coincidences have piled onto one another. Now he's even quoting one of the film's iconic lines. But he said it differently.
What I mean to
eyes.
say is, once I was indifferent. It seemed of no consequence to me whether I was the heir of House Weiss or no.
He squeezes my hand slightly before he continues.
Yet now, it does matter. Since first I saw you, I have wished I were not the heir destined to take part in so vain a duel. For the first time, I would rather not be the Xavier of House Weiss.
What if my hunch is actually right? Before the silver screen, I could only watch the family feud spiral into tragedy. But now that we're living it, we could break those chains of fate and write a new ending. You're Xavier to me, that's what matters. But you don't have to be this world, Xavier. Confused, Xavier tilts his head.
Do you mean that Lincoln?
Follow me. I grab his hand and pull him through the crowd. We reach the stone steps just as the last hole fades.
I see you are familiar as well with the old tale told of this place.
Lovers who kiss here stay together for all eternity. Still catching my breath, I turn to Xavier. Do you believe in it?
'Tis not too late to begin believing, I trust.
No, it's the perfect time. Something shifts in this expression. Maybe he's thinking about what we're talking about.
Were you speaking of that Lincoln?
I won't keep Xavier guessing. I didn't intend to spend a beautiful night introducing Lincoln, but I nod. Pretend I'm a prophet for a moment. In a distant place called Lincoln City, you and I are meant to be together. That's our fate. A light dances in his eyes. I promise I'm not spouting nonsense. Do you believe me?
This night has taught me to place my faith in many a new wonder. I shall gladly believe yet another.
We lock eyes, then we laugh. It feels like my bold assumption is slowly coming to truth. Maybe all we need is courage, and once we're brave enough to ignore this world's rules, we can return. What if that happy ending comes with a price? The ancient bell tolls for the 12th time. Xavier removes the mask he's been wearing.
The price of forsaking the only world I have known till now.
It turns out Xavier's figured out what I've been trying to tell him all by himself. His fingers brush against my cheek as he swiftly takes off my
Then
mask.
there is one more wonder I shall believe in. That thou wouldst steal thyself in any other world. That alone were enough.
His warm lips meet mine and I close my eyes. Yay! When I open them again, familiar figures rush towards me. They're members of House Laylet and they recognize me. Uh-oh. Hi, Kurotenshi. We knew this moment would come, but our secret was revealed sooner than we expected. Fortunately, these individuals are aristocrats in every sense of the word. They don't have time to make things difficult for me. They're too busy adjusting the dual strategy. To keep our real plan hidden, I played a dutiful heiress well and sit through every meeting.
Come, let us vote. The chosen shall face Xavier instead.
Honestly, I'm even starting to find the stubbornness of the people quite amusing. Silence settles over the table. Slowly, I raise my hand. I can go myself. Neither of you stand a chance against him anyway.
That may be so. Yet, if we prepare beforehand...
Uh-oh, what are they scheming? I have no idea what they're preparing, but it's best... I bet it's nothing honorable. Meanwhile, the preparations Xavier and I are making of our own escape are going well. We plan to disappear from the city 1 week before the duel. I sent another message through the bakery just to keep in touch and make sure everything goes as planned on his side. Waiting turns out to be harder than I imagined. Day after day, I find myself on the balcony, absentmindedly imagining Xavier. Am I waiting for an answer or letting a bubbling excitement I can't tell the other? Maybe both. I can't tell.
Cuckoo, cuckoo.
Hello? Hello, my love.
A lovely night.
Indeed. Quickly now, they're watching us like hawks.
I shall do what I will regardless.
Aww. I love this for them. They're here.
Scarce have I arrived, and already you would send me away.
Too late. You're stuck here now.
Indeed, 'tis most difficult to escape your embrace. I stirred a little trouble in coming here. This might not be the best moment for us to leave.
Do you realize your little trouble is never truly little, right?
Very well. You may see for yourself.
Dragged to check his injuries. Ooh. I love Xavier cards. He's so princely. This is why I'm a Xavier girl. Also, we got the most kisses in his card, I think. Love. I haven't finished yet.
This fair flower in bloom caught my eye. I wish to bring it to you.
How'd that come about?
Before its petals fade, I shall resolve all obstacles in our way. Grant me but a few more days, wilt thou?
Truly? Okay. Well, I certainly hope no other trouble stirs for them. Did Xavier lose the duel? Oh no. He died? Bro, what? 7 days later. House Fee's hair killed in duel. I mean, it is like Romeo and Juliet. They die. One of them dies, right? He's not here. Something must be holding him up.
Surely you are the most nimble heiress who ever graced House Leylet.
My prince! The former heiress who escaped. Huh.
Care for some help?
This doesn't look like a safe distance for us to jump, chat. Well, I guess we're doing it! This is so unsafe. Don't try this at home, guys. The flower is completely withered.
I shall have to plant yet another, but it may one day blossom for thee.
Run away! Run away! Yay! We scale the garden wall. The stone path gives way to muddy grass that stains our fine clothes without mercy. But nothing can dim the thrill of running away together. We move faster and vault fences and walls. We'll leave everything behind us, even fate. Two star-crossed souls that were torn apart now have the courage to rewrite their ending in eternity's divine gaze. Oh, the last traces of night fade as the familiar hum of the city traffic rises with the morning light. A new day begins. We no longer have to use "we shall meet again" to say how much we've missed each other. We ran all the way back to our world, chat. 2 months later, Lincoln
And now
City.
here is our final piece. It's truly one of a kind.
Oh?
This
We're at a
manuscript
museum.
has survived since the 16th century. It's a heartfelt love poem written by a young nobleman. It captures his affection for a noblewoman and his determination to elope with her.
I snap back to reality. The description draws me in and I take a step without thinking.
Can you see clearly? Should we move closer?
Don't worry. Right now, I'm at an exhibition with Xavier. Amid dusty displays and faded letters, we glimpse the joys of lovers from centuries
Elopement was a
ago.
quiet but notable trend back then. For couples whose love faced family disapproval, it was often seen as their only path to a life together. Although many tried to run away, only a few made it to the end. Most chose to give up at the last moment.
I guess you're a genius at elopement, huh? Unable to help myself, I playfully squeeze Xavier's hand.
And so may the same be said of thee.
This surreal adventure feels like it happened ages ago. It blurs together the memories of that magical movie theater until it's an uncertain dream. We tried to find that movie theater only to discover it had been abandoned for years. A bakery has since taken its place. Its name so strange that neither of us can remember it now. We stood in front of the bakery's huge poster about a vote between whether cookies or egg tarts are better, and we looked at it a while sharing a knowing smile. I feel like this little treat from the universe with a secret message tucked inside. And saying out loud finally lets it sink in, reminding me that all this actually happened. I always thought about eloping from a modern perspective, but come to think of it, I never asked, what did running away together mean to you? You were someone who actually lived there.
When I heard the plan, only one thing crossed my mind.
What was it? I watched Xavier eagerly. A sly grin spreads across his
Why
face.
didn't I think of that?
After seeing the last exhibit, the group around the Dulcin disappears. Unhurried, we walk towards the exit. Then the masquerade until we actually ran away. Did you ever want to back out?
Do you think I'm that kind of person?
I'm not saying I doubt you. It's just that your situation back then was similar to those of the young nobles we heard about. And I don't often get a chance to interview nobles. I'm genuinely curious. Xavier thoughtfully nods. So?
No. Running away from all that with someone I like means I'm too happy to have second thoughts.
He gently presses his shoulder against mine to shield me from the crowd.
Besides, I believe that when the one beside thee never falters, all shall be well.
Under the warm yellow light of the gallery, he seems to glow. Courage that's as strong as a fortress isn't something you're born with. It's built and refined slowly through loving someone and being loved. After that, the complicated roads will straighten into a clear path, and what seemed far away will suddenly become reachable. It's true for him, and it's true for me.
I think we've seen everything here.
Have we? Bathed in the light from the exit, he holds out his hand to me.
Lady Leylet, wilt thou be gone with me once more?
You certainly know how to charm a lady. I need to correct you. In our world, you're inviting Miss Hunter to go home with you. Aww, cute. I hope you guys enjoyed that. That was Xavier's card, Runaway Hearts. A Romeo and Juliet inspired tale where they run away together. Super cute. Alright, and our final card for tonight is Sylus Finale Undone. Now his seems to take a little bit of like a different tone in my opinion from the other cards. But you'll see what I mean. There's a bit of like noir kind of vibe to him rather than like fairy tale, you know what I mean? Okay. Let's give it a go. Sylus time. Finale Undone. Shylock Holmes. Shylock Holmes is crazy. Maybe it is based on Sylus, like Sherlock Holmes. It feels like it.
All right. One.
Loading. Sylus Ra! Yes, our last card of the night, chat. Where am I? The blood-red sunset pierces my eyes. I look down to find the ground covered with withered plants. I lift my long skirt, freeing the hem from the sharp thorns. Weird, these aren't my clothes. Trudging over the dead branches with unsteady steps, I soon reach the only building in sight. It's a villa with a crumbling facade. The intricate patterns on the gates and the towering stone pillars on either side speak of the owner's former prestige and glory. But now the estate has clearly fallen on hard times, even with the brass plaque bearing the address. Even the brass plaque bearing the address is somehow blackened, making it hard to read. I feel like I've seen this place before. Suddenly, an image identical to the scene flashes through my mind. Isn't this a scene from the movie?
Miss!
I turn around to see a young girl running toward me excitedly.
You're back! Oh, this is wonderful. There may still be hope for Casa Winery yet.
Casa Winery? Before I can say anything, she opens the gate and pulls me inside. I listen to her cheerful, fragmented explanation while taking the damaged leather sofa and velvet curtains. The situation becomes clear. I've been pulled into the world of the movie Sylus and I were just watching. 1 week later? Oh, we've been in here a week already?
Are you truly going to sell these wines?
If we don't, we'll be living off the grapes in the backyard for the rest of our lives.
But your great-grandmother spent her life collecting these precious vintages.
Right now, our priority is keeping the winery afloat. Besides, selling these is the only way we can afford to keep the winemakers on. I place the 2 bottles of wine into a crate and have it loaded into the carriage before climbing in without hesitation. As the villa silhouettes fade into the distance, I silently give myself a pep talk. I hope I haven't made the wrong bet. A week ago, Sylus and I visited a newly opened immersive private theater. We chose this film because every other option was something one of us has already seen. Never have I thought that when the movie barely began, its opening shows pan across a city crumbling in the flames of war, and that I find myself transported into the world within. It's been a whole week and I haven't found Sylus. I haven't found the way out either, and I'm running out of money. If I'd known this was what immersive meant, I would have insisted on a rom-com.
Miss, this is the bar you mentioned.
The carriage comes to a stop. Violet turns to look at me, her eyes filled with hesitation.
Are you sure you want to go in?
Yes.
This bar only opened a year ago, and it's already the most popular place in town. But I've heard the owner is not a man to be crossed.
That's exactly why I need to be here. This is the only place that can buy all our wine of one go. If you want business, you have to find someone who can pay for it. If Sylus were here, I know he'd make the same call. I still have no leads on Sylus's whereabouts, but just the thought of him fills me with a little more resolve and courage. I smooth down my skirt, make sure the pistol at my waist is hidden, and push open the door. Night has barely fallen, yet the bar is already buzzing with life. I weave through the crowd only to find the very person I've been dreaming of standing right there at the bar. Sylus. Sylus, dressed in a velvet suit, leans against the bar, hearing my voice. He slowly raises his head.
You looking for something?
I've been looking for you ever since I got here, for a whole week. And here you are relaxing with a drink this whole time. I reach out to grab his arm. But before I can even reach his sleeve, he seizes my wrist and effortlessly pins it behind my back.
I don't care to be manhandled, least of all by drunks.
Sylus lifts his chin, and two men in black coats standing in the corner immediately approach.
Get her out of here before she causes a scene.
I'm not drunk.
No? You sound as though you are.
I stare at Sylus in disbelief, struggling to break free, but I can't budge him an inch. The cloak draped over my shoulders slips during the struggle, and he reaches for it. His gaze suddenly falls to my neck. I'm still wearing the heirloom necklace I dug out before leaving, hoping it will help me make an impression.
Casa Winery?
Yes, I'm staying there now. Before I can finish, Sylus pulls the cloak tightly around me, covering me completely.
Never heard of it. Send her back.
What? Aw, man! After much struggle, I finally managed to convince Sylus that I actually have business to attend to, narrowly avoiding being shipped back to the winery along with the wine. In the VIP room on the second floor of the bar, Sylus lowers his gaze to the wine case laid before me.
Quite a scene earlier. Was all that just to sell wine?
Under Sylus's piercing gaze, I steel myself and nod. Yes, I know you have no shortage of suppliers, Mr. Sylus, so I had to come up with a way to get your attention. Well, if I'm not completely lying. I'm not sure what went wrong, but after that ordeal, I'm certain of one thing. He has lost all the memory of Lincoln City. Not wanting to actually be treated as a troublemaker, I push down my swirling emotions and bring up a topic that might pique his interest. But whether in Lincoln City or this world, getting close to Sylus and earning his trust isn't easy. You can try the wine I bought. Consider it my apology for being reckless earlier. Afraid that talking might give me away, I awkwardly change the subject and bend down to retrieve the most expensive bottle from the case. Let's see if this can help turn Sylus's impression of me around. He sees through my intentions and raises an eyebrow, but doesn't press further. The barkeeper glances at Sylus. After receiving his approval, he uncorks the bottle and pours the wine into an empty glass on my table. Sylus picks up the glass and takes a sip.
A fine wine indeed.
Casa Winery has many more like this. Would you be interested?
Depends on the price.
I write a number on the table with my finger. This is the price for most people, but you're an exception. I can give you 50% off.
A reckless way to do business, isn't it? You risk losing everything.
If I want something from you, I have to be willing to praise the price first. I'm just skipping the unnecessary back and forth and laying my cards on the table. Sylus responds with a non-committal smile and signals the bartender to retrieve a bottle from the cabinet behind him. A glass is poured and handed to me. I raise a glass on my lips and take a sip. It's every bit as good as what I bought.
You have it all planned out, I see. Then I'm sure you know a small discount is hardly an incentive for me. I have a better idea. Care to guess what it is?
His slender fingers brush across the leather case on the table. They linger a few seconds longer on the Casa Winery engraving. This reminds me of why I chose this bar in the first place. Besides selling wine, I have another deal to make. Though I didn't get to finish the movie, I remember the synopsis mentioning the bar's owner secretly deals in intelligence. My original plan was to use this intel to strike a deal with the owner and have them keep an ear out for any news related to Sylus. I never expected the only to be Sylus himself. However, it seems he's thinking the exact same thing. The vineyard may have been destroyed, but the transport channels Casa Winery established are still intact. I can guarantee these channels are discreet and secure enough for you to safely relay any messages you want delivered. This way, I can also learn more about him in this world, and maybe I can find some excuses to drop by the bar and see him more often. The amusement in his eyes deepens, yet he stays silent, his gaze fixed on me as if contemplating something. Everything around us seems to fall silent, leaving only the sound of his fingers tapping against the tabletop, each one echoing in my heart. My mind deserves to be in the hands of someone who truly appreciates it, wouldn't you agree? Silas's fingers come to a stop. A faint, almost imperceptible smile tugs at the corner of his lips as he gently raises his glass.
Lady from Casa Winery, I find you far more interesting than the wine you brought.
I pick up my glass as well.
Here's to a fruitful partnership.
We're business partners. Okay. Sylus purchases every last bottle from Casa Winery as promised, and the winery finally resumes operations. I even have some extra money now, enough to continue attending the parties hosted by the city's elite. I hear Sylus accepted the invitation too, but I haven't spotted him everywhere. Never mind, I'll just hide out here for a bit before the banquet starts. I close the lounge door behind me and glance around the room. An eye-catching hunting rifle hangs on the wall. I walk over to examine the antique firearm, something I've only seen in
side-by-side
movies.
double-barreled shotgun. The design makes the hammers easier to cock. Most early hunting guns were built this way. It's a bit old-fashioned these days, I'm afraid.
Nice suit. I turn to see him in an elegant suit, leaning against the doorframe and watching away with obvious interest. Sylus.
It's been a while.
You're here too.
Thought I'd stop by to see my new friend.
What a coincidence. I came by because I was thinking of you too. We exchange our greetings, but I have a feeling Sylus has other reasons for showing up at an event like this. Oh, bye. Sylus closes the door and walks over to me, a hint of amusement flickering in his eyes.
Well-fed, well-dressed. No longer looking like a stray, I say.
Homeless, I'm the owner of Casa
And
Winery.
more confident, too.
I clench my fist. Sylus, I'm not a stray cat.
Not anymore.
You're impossible. I pout and turn away, reaching out to the rifle hanging on the wall.
You like it that much?
It takes more than the words to defend a winery. I need to have some skills.
You'd need something a little lighter, easier to carry.
Sylus pulls my hand down and draws me towards him. Before I can react, he lifts the hem of his suit jacket, revealing a pistol holstered at his waist. We're so close. The familiar warmth radiating from him makes me lose myself for a second. If we were still in Lincoln City, I'd snatch his gun without hesitation and use it as an excuse to hug him.
You seem rather taken with it.
I'll have to try it first to know if it suits me. Sylus raises an eyebrow and places the gun in my hand. I examine its cylinder barrel and the delicate engravings on the grip. Simple and antique, yes, yet exquisitely crafted. I grip it with practiced ease, aim, then lower it. Relaxing my grip, I spin the gun around my finger twice.
Now I'm curious what you do in your spare time.
Nothing like what you're imagining, I can assure you. I lift my chin, ready to demonstrate my professional hunter skills to Sylus. However, when I try to eject the magazine, I realize I'm only holding the grip. The bullets are stored in the front of the trigger. My hands wait for a magazine that never comes, and I awkwardly adjust my cuff.
What?
Oop.
Why stop the little show?
I was just about to check the condition of the bullets. Several bullets appear in his palm.
Here. Please do help me load the rest of them, Miss Expert.
Sylus steps closer and leans down, his gaze fixed on me as if he's watching my reaction
This
carefully.
one is a bit more difficult, isn't it?
His teasing smile instantly ignites my competitive spirit. Says who? I'm just not familiar with it. For a moment of observation, I finally figure out its basic structure. Brimming with confidence, I pull back the bolt. With a sharp click, it freezes in place, completely jammed. After a long pause, I look up and sheepishly turn to Sylus with a pleading gaze.
What's that look for?
You know what I mean. Sylus folds his arms, watching me with an unhurried amusement.
I've made my point as well. I'm sure you catch my drift, don't you?
I press the gun back into his palm, but I don't let go of his hand. Sylus, teach me.
Is that a request or a command?
Sylus flicks aside a small metal piece and smoothly pulls back the bolt, revealing the bullets hidden
You
inside.
had the right idea. You do need to pull back the bolt and load the rounds from the top with this one. One more step at the start, and you'd have had it.
Realizing I was just one step away from success, I can't help but grumble under my breath. He Even just loading it takes so many steps. What an antique.
The lady's got high standards, I see. This actually is the latest model. Aside from me, you're the second person ever to touch it.
Don't tell me you've modified it already. Sylus smiles, says it all. And you still let me try to load it? You did that on purpose.
You seem to be enjoying yourself. I didn't want to spoil it.
Just as I'm about to retort, a sudden knock at the door interrupts me.
The banquet is about to begin. You may come downstairs now.
I'm hungry, guys. Hi, Gabe, welcome in. I tend to look at Sylus only to find him sunk in a nearby armchair. The guy just told us to head down.
But I don't want to.
Seeing that I have no intention of leaving, Sylus sits up slightly and rubs between his eyebrows.
It's too noisy down there. I'd like a moment to myself. Alone.
He says he needs to rest, yet he makes no move to close his eyes. We were just chatting moments ago, and now he's suddenly trying to get rid of me. Thinking back to that conveniently timed knock, it all makes sense. So that's why Sylus is here. He must be meeting someone. Alright, once you're done resting, make sure to come find me downstairs. I just had Max. Ooh, nice. Inside the banquet hall, men loudly debate over the war, adding a layer of tedium to the already draining atmosphere. Out of the corner of my eye, I spot a young man in uniform slipping quietly up the second floor. His destination is clearly the lounge where Sylus is waiting. Is that who Sylus plans to meet? I keep one eye on the staircase while making idle conversation with the ladies nearby. Then one of them suddenly brings up the hunting rifle in the lounge.
That hunting rifle is said to be Lady Lisa's personal favorite. Apparently, the handle is studded with diamonds. Come along and have a look. Leave the men to their dreary business.
Remembering that Sylus is likely still discussing business in the very room they mentioned, I steel myself and loosen the grip on the wine glass. In an instant, the dark liquid trails down my dress.
Oh, look at your dress. Here, use my shawl to cover the stain.
I'm fine, I just got a little distracted. Seeing that their attention has been successfully diverted, I fidget with the hem of my skirt and deliberately put on a sorrowful expression.
But you do look pale, my dear. Is something the matter?
Actually... Stealing my resolve, I improvise a tale of unrequited love for a certain bar owner. By the time I finish my scattered, disjointed tale, everyone has completely forgotten about the hunting rifle and is now looking at me with complicated expressions.
How unfortunate. I heard he associates with all sorts of unsavory characters. He has a rather complicated background. If I were you, my dear, I would be careful with my assets if I had to do
looking
business
out for
with
each
him.
other. Yes,
Indeed.
girls.
My father says the military has been after him for quite some time. Who knows how he made his money?
Good to know. Committed to seeing this act through, I continue to wear an expression of unwavering devotion. But he's the one who helped me when my wonry was at its lowest, though that was the result of my persuasion. He's shrewd and capable in business, and he never takes advantage of anyone, though he never lets me get the upper hand either. Anyway, to me, Sylus is truly better than anyone else. The other ladies exchange glances. Judging by their expressions, they probably think I'm beyond saving. But at the least, I accomplished my goal. I breathe a sigh of relief, only for a low chuckle to sound before me.
Am I really that wonderful?
I turn to find that Sylus has somehow slipped out of the lounge and is standing right behind me. Seeing me frozen in place, Sylus graciously extends his arm to me.
Shame I only caught the epilogue. Why don't you fill me in on what I missed?
I nod a faint bashfulness and walk out of the banquet hall with Sylus, the worried gazes of the ladies following us. I love the women. Moonlight carves out a secluded corner of the courtyard. I let go of Sylus' arm and take a few deep breaths of fresh air. How did things go? He raises an eyebrow but says nothing. You sent me away. Don't tell me you actually wanted to take a nap on someone else's couch.
Quick on the uptake, aren't you?
If you really wanted to keep it from me, you wouldn't have used such a flimsy excuse.
The negotiations fell through. They're even more calculating than a businessman like me.
Truly?
They only care to drag out the war for as long as it profits them.
Oof. Sylus walks over to a meticulously maintained car parked in the courtyard. He opens the passenger door and holds out his hand to me. Isn't it impolite
Not
to leave
everyone
early?
deserves courtesy. Some deserve to be ignored. Unless you'd rather stay and listen to them drone on until midnight.
Remembering the people at the table who treated war like a wager, I get in without hesitation. Fine by me. I don't want to come back to a place like this anyway. The car starts and Sylus floors the gas pedal. The engine roars shatter the courtyard silence. The brightly lit villa quickly fades from sight. In the pitch black night, only the headlights cast a warm glow.
When Casa Winery's latest batch is ready, I'll place my order.
Surprised, I look at Sylus. I really didn't expect you to offer help like this.
So, all those praises earlier were merely for show.
How could it be? I meant every single word. See? You're lending me a hand again. That proves I wasn't
The
lying.
channels you provide are useful. I see no reason not to continue this arrangement.
The car slows down. Sylus turns to look at me, a hint of curiosity in his eyes.
On the other hand, you know exactly what I do, yet you've never asked where my information goes or to whom. You sure you want to place that much trust in me?
Because I know how good you are. Sylus smiles and looks away, his expression clearly showing he doesn't believe a word I say. I let out a sigh. It seems like in this world I have to give Sylus a reasonable explanation every time before he let his guard down. Times are turbulent. Sooner or later, the flames of war will reach everyone, no matter how much wealth or status they once had. But tonight, not a single person in that banquet hall wanted to face reality except you. You never let yourself fall into a disadvantage. Being with you is the best option I have.
You should think this through. Everything you've heard is true. My dealings are not exactly clean, and the military and I do not see eye to eye.
This scene somehow reminds me of my time in Lincoln City. Identity and allegiance never stood between me and Sylus. It's the same here. If I were afraid of danger, I would have never walked into your bar that day. We're the same, true kindred spirits.
And how's that?
The car comes to a stop. I look outside and the winery stands quiet, only with a few small lights glowing in the darkness. This is my home in this world. Sylus opens the car door, takes my hand, and helps me
This
out.
is the road that leads to your world.
But that doesn't mean I can't go on a path that leads me to your bar, right? A cool breeze drifts through the night as we stroll along the path outside the winery. I don't let go of his hand, and he seems to have forgotten about it too. Sylus and I savor this undisturbed peace until Violet opens the front door and steps out with a lantern.
You haven't seen the half of my bar.
Then if I want to drop by more often to get to know another side of your life, would you be okay with
Come
that?
whenever you like.
Yay!
I've already made arrangements. From now on, your tab's on me.
Nice! Well, we do supply the wine, after all. In the months that follow, the winemaking goes smoothly. I even hire people to restore an undamaged section of the vineyard for a new batch of grapes. Sylus reserves the entire first batch of wine, giving me the perfect excuse to drop by his bar every few days. Everything seems to be heading the right direction. One ordinary night, I accept his invitation and head to the bar with the order forms and contracts in hand. But when I see the silent alley, the closed doors, and the closed sign hanging outside, I freeze. Since arriving in this world, this is the first time I've seen the place so quiet. Didn't we agree to meet tonight?
That doesn't mean the bar has to be open.
Oh? Undisturbed meeting? Why? The door swings open and Sylus takes my hand. Only a single light illuminates
What do you
the
want to
room.
drink?
You're making it for me?
There's no one else around to do it.
In that case, I'll have a Ramos Gin Fizz. It's also a drink Sylus often ordered back in Lincoln
Good
City.
choice.
Sylus smiles and tosses skin and other ingredients into a shaker with practiced ease. He picks up the shaker and begins to shake. At first I watch with amusement, searching for any hint of strain on his face, but even after 12 full minutes of shaking, he doesn't so much as furrow his brow. If anything, there's a hint of pleasure in his focus. He seems even more relaxed than usual. The cocktail flows into the glass, meeting the sparkling water at the bottom with a soft fizz. Dense foam rises to the rim like lava, yet it holds its shape perfectly. Not a single drop spills over. Arms tired yet? I teasingly poke his arm and give his firm muscles a squeeze. Sylus pulls my hand down and presses the glass into it. What's with the 5-star service tonight? I eye him suspiciously as I bite down on the straw. Sweet, tangy freshness floods my mouth. At the same time, a compact pistol slides across the counter toward me.
Latest model. Compact and lightweight. Perfect for you. What's wrong? I thought you liked guns.
A faint bitterness seeps into my cocktail. My fingers trace a sleek new gift before me, but my earlier excitement fades. Where are you going?
You caught on quickly.
Things haven't exactly been peaceful lately, and besides, you smell like
A nose
gunpowder.
as sharp as a kitten's. The bar will be closed for 5 days, but it won't affect your next batch of orders.
He raises a glass, offering no further explanation. So that's what the cocktail and gun were for? You're planning to leave me here all by myself?
Just handling some business out of town.
What kind of business needs you to shut down the bar and take everyone with you?
Exactly the kind you've heard about, and guessed at.
I'm coming with you.
This is no place for you.
Sylus, I'm not some helpless little winery heiress.
I never said you were.
You don't trust me, then? Sylus doesn't answer. He steps out from behind the bar and tucks the compact gun beneath the hem of my skirt.
Keep it handy. You might need it while I'm gone. And stay away from the bar.
I take the gun, letting out a heavy sigh in my heart. I can't deny I'm still completely in the dark. Once Sylus makes up his mind, no one can change it, and he's gonna leave us again like he did in multiple other cards and just disappear from the face of the earth. 5 days later, the bar reopens, but Sylus is nowhere to be seen. Ah, there we go. Going MIA once again. I can't live like that, chat. The last customer settles their tab and leaves. The two bartenders nod at me. When is he coming back? As the clock strikes midnight, the bell above the door chimes once more. At last, I see a familiar silhouette. I set down my glass and rush to the entrance, only to find Sylus staring
It's
at me.
past closing time. You shouldn't be here.
I'm about to argue if the sharp metallic scent of blood fills my nostrils. My head buzzes, I grab Sylus by the arm and pull him towards the now empty bar counter. Before he can refuse, I fling open his coat and find a large blood stain spreading across his shirt. A knife wound? Did you do any first aid? How can you just stand there like nothing's wrong?
It's nothing. You should...
Before Sylus can finish, the chime at the door rings frantically. I look up and see a figure in a black coat with his hat pulled low rushing into the bar. With no time to think, I immediately push Sylus under the bar counter.
Where's the man who just came in?
I step out from behind the bar, watching him, my hand on the gun hidden at my waist. What man?
You'd better cooperate, miss. Otherwise...
A flash of silver, his knife thrust towards my neck, but I'm faster. With instinct honed through countless battles in Lincoln, I twist this knife away in an instant. Then I deliver a hard kick straight to his groin. Those who underestimate their enemies are always the first to fall. I chamber around and press the muzzle firmly against his forehead. Almost simultaneously, the bartenders who left earlier rush out from the warehouse, restrain the man, and drag him towards the back. It seems they were expecting him.
A nice welcome, shoving me under the bar like that. I nearly cracked my head.
Sylus has already pulled himself out by the edge of the counter. He wraps his arm around me. Hearing his relaxed tone, it slowly dawns on me. You lured him here on purpose?
It's easier to deal with things on my own turf.
I calm down a little, glance at Sylus, who looks completely unfazed, and realize I let my concern get the better of me. As if Sylus couldn't handle something like this on his own. He certainly didn't need me to cover for him. It's because I was worried about you. Don't laugh at me.
Laugh at you. First you shove me under the counter. Then you send a man flying with a kick. Who would dare?
If you keep teasing me, I'm leaving. I turn to leave, but Sylus immediately reaches out and pulls me back. Did that pull your wound? Let me take a look. The way Sylus carried himself just now almost made me believe the blood on him belonged to his enemies, not himself. But now I see he's hurt after all.
It's just a graze.
I cut open the bloodied shirt to reveal a long, winding red line across his shoulder along with burn marks. You call this a graze?
The bullet grazed me. It didn't hit.
I picked up the alcohol and gauze and began to clean his wound.
That look suggests you're about to show your claws, kitten. And now you're ignoring me.
Mm-hmm. Hearing his nonchalant tone, I pressed down a little harder than necessary.
Oh, you're truly angry with me.
I turn my head away and continue wrapping the bandage in silence.
Those men were scouts from a rival faction. They tried to pry information out of me, and I wiped out their entire base. I didn't want you caught up in this, but you're even more persistent than I expected.
I tie off the end of the bandage and look up at him. Sylus, you never used to explain yourself this much. If you're willing to share your secrets with me, does that mean you're no longer shutting me out?
If you mean this bar, I never shut you out.
That's not what I mean.
But if you mean here...
Sylus takes my hand and presses it against his chest. This part of him remains unstained by blood. Beneath the soft fabric, his heart beats steady
I'll
and
admit,
strong.
it does want you to come closer. Don't answer yet.
Silas's cool finger presses against my lips.
If you want to stand by my side, you must be prepared to step into a different world. It won't be like the times you've covered for me before. You can still walk away now.
I take his hand and press it against my own chest. Maybe you're the one who hasn't made up your mind. Whatever dangers lie ahead, I want to face them with you after all. I don't know why I was brought into this world or when I'll be able to return to Lincoln or what dangers still await me, but the one thing I know for certain is that I don't want Sylus to get hurt. He gazes into my eyes. I hold his stare, refusing to back down.
Relax. Next time I'm taking you with me, whether you like it or not.
You better keep your word. I lower my gaze to see fresh blood seeping through the bandage again, and I feel a sharp ache in the same spot in my own chest. A wound like this, if it were the Sylus from Lincoln City, it would have nearly healed by now. But in this world, it will take longer, leaving him behind lingering stains and scars.
I don't want that.
If only you were
If you
immortal.
cling too tightly to something, you'll lose it. If I really did have that kind of power, I'd have to pay an even greater price for it. And that version of me wouldn't necessarily be happier than I am now.
Sylus ruffles my hair with his uninjured hand.
So don't lose yourself in dreams, kitten. What's right in front of us is all we have.
The bar shields us from the cold night wind, and his hand has grown warm. It's true, even if I can't return to Lincoln, even if the future remains uncertain, as long as I'm with Sylus, there will always be hope. And before he leaves you behind again! He always does this, girl. A few days later, Sylus asked me to meet him at a photo studio, saying he wants
Sir,
to take pictures
could you
together.
smile a little more, please? Sir, please relax. Maybe just try a little smile? You know what? Let's try something else. Please move a little closer. It'll look more intimate.
Sylus doesn't object. He leans in close and rests his head on my shoulder.
Now what?
It's okay, just say what's on your mind. The photo studio owner hesitates, but eventually voices his concern in a hushed tone.
Miss, this gentleman, it looks as though he's holding you hostage.
I rest my forehead against his shoulder, my body trembling with laughter. The man beside me takes a deep breath, holding it for a long moment before slowly
Is it
letting
truly
it out.
so amusing?
I look up and wipe the tears of laughter from the corners of my eye. Don't worry about his expression, sir. Just count to 3 and hit the shutter.
All right. 1, 2.
I lean in close to Sylus and plant a quick kiss on his cheek. He looks at me in surprise, his gaze meeting my beaming smile.
3.
Aw, cute! In this day and age, getting photos developed is quite the ordeal. We wait for most of the day before finally receiving our 2 pictures. Sitting in Sylus's car, I study the photo in my hands. You have me to thank for that gorgeous smile,
It
Sylus.
doesn't look like me at all.
Despite his words, he carefully tucks his photo away, slipping it into the inner pocket of his coat close to his chest. What made you want to take photos together?
That's the last photo studio still open in the city. It's closing next week, though.
Oh, I lean out the car window and see the photo studio's owner handing a close sign on the door. Is it because of the war?
The front lines are drawing nearer. Soon there won't be much room left for business,
Aw.
including the photo studios.
I catch a faint hint of wistfulness in his voice. They're closing down their livelihood? What will happen to them after this?
Sell everything and go home. Better to spend your last moments with family than to be surrounded by cold machinery.
The city is desolate. His car suddenly feels like the most alive thing on the streets. If the war ever reaches this place... I can't bring myself to finish the thought. Silence fills the car as we both stare at the road ahead. A young couple driving a horse-drawn cart slowly pass by the other end of the road. Their luggage is neatly tied down. They must be leaving too. Silas slows down, giving them more
I don't
room on the
have a
road.
home.
What I meant was, do you have a plan in mind?
It's simple. The only person I want to see lives in this city. So I won't let the flames of war reach this place.
I lower my head and look at the photo in my hands. Was Sylus' invitation really just to have a memento? Uh-oh. The moment the car pulls up to the winery entrance, I sense something is wrong. Several patrol cars from the peacekeeping forces are parked outside the gates. The sound of arguing drifts over from the courtyard. We follow the commotion and find two sheriffs heading our way, a stranger in their grip.
Mr. Sylus, we meet again.
One of the sheriffs orders Sylus a smile before turning to me.
Miss, a thief broke into the vineyard, but don't worry, he didn't cause any damage.
A thief?
We'll be patrolling the winery from now on. If you need anything, send for us, and we'll come at once.
The patrol cars start up, and the sheriffs drive off with the thief in tow. I turn to look at Sylus, already piecing things together. Back when the winery was nearly destroyed, the sheriffs kept brushing off my request for help, claiming they were too busy, but they're so eager to help today. I have a feeling I know who to thank for that. How'd you pull that off? I thought you weren't exactly on good terms.
The man we
military.
caught in the bar wasn't some ordinary criminal. I handed him over to the military. It was only fair they returned the favor.
But doesn't that mean your business dealings are now exposed too?
They've known all along. They just never had any proof. So they had to move against me quietly. But it's all out in the open now. The war is growing worse. And they know there is information they can only get through me.
Hi, Theo. Nice to see you.
And I'd rather not see the contract I signed turn into a pile of wood chips and fertilizer.
Sylus smiles and reaches out, casually running his fingers through the lush vines and broad green leaves on the wooden trails. Clusters of little flower spikes peek out from between the green branches. The delicate white blossoms sway with the breeze, looking as though they might scatter at any moment.
This is your home. It shouldn't be destroyed by war.
I look at Sylus, thinking about the photo invitation and all the safeguards he's put in place. It all feels like a replay of that farewell at the bar. Unease lingers in my heart. Perhaps before long he'll leave again. The happiness I feel now is as small and fragile as the flowers blooming in the vineyard. The vineyard wouldn't be what it is today without you. If you ever wanted to be, this place
If someone
would be your
had
home,
said that
too.
to me before, I'd have told them not to trouble themselves over something so unnecessary.
And now? He wraps his arm around my waist and pulls me into his embrace.
I like the idea of having a place to call home.
Aww. He's gonna leave us, guys. He's gonna disappear. The peaceful days, I feel like the calm before the storm. Be happy yet clouded with unease. After spending a tranquil stretch of time with Sylus at the vineyard, a larger war finally breaks out. The town hasn't been affected yet, but many soldiers have arrived, and patrols now circle the vineyard. A few days later, a general visits the estate, claiming he has matters to discuss with Sylus. Well, almost about 10 minutes. When Sylus comes to find me, I'm standing in the vineyard, helping Violet harvest this final
Are you
batch
picking
of
grapes or gathering leaves?
Only then do I realize I'm clutching a withered yellow leaf in my hand.
Mr. Sylus, the lady has been worried about you the whole time. I've already picked out dozens of leaves she tossed into the basket.
Give it to me.
Sylus takes the scissors from my hands. Violet lets out a sigh of relief and quietly retreats behind a more distant section of grape trails.
You're frowning. What's on your mind?
With his free hand, he taps the spot between my brows and curls his fingers to gently smooth over my eyebrows. You already know the answer to that. What does the general
A
want with you?
collaboration. The fighting is drawing nearer, and the front lines need more information.
He wants you to go to the front lines?
Yes. I figured you'd already guessed as much.
I had a feeling ever since you took me to take that photo together. Sylus strokes my head, his broad hand gliding down through my hair before gently twirling the ends between his fingers.
Relax. I won't be going to fight.
Maybe it's a very thin coat.
I'll just be managing the intelligence network. The next shipment of wine will have to wait until I return.
Sylus, I'm coming with you. Just as expected, Sylus shakes his head.
No. You're staying here. This is your home. You belong here.
That's a nice corduroy trench coat, though. My vineyard is beautiful, but this beauty will remain even without me and Sylus. I don't belong here, Sylus. The business was an excuse. You're the only one I've ever cared about. I can't just sit here doing nothing while you're out there risking your life. Our husband's going out to war, chat. I didn't even realize tears have been streaming down my face.
When did I ever ask you to stand aside and do nothing?
Last time you said a bunch of fake things, vanished for 5 days, and came back covered in wounds.
It's not nice to hold a grudge, kitten.
Seeing that I'm still glaring at him, Sylus leans down, rests both hands on my shoulders, and looks at me earnestly.
It's different this time. I need you to stay here. I've secured the transport routes for Casa Winery, and I need you to keep an eye on them. The military knows nothing about these routes. You're the only one I can trust with this.
Sylus pulls out a letter from inside his coat and presses it into my hands.
My life is in your hands now.
I unfold the letter, covered in dense writing, notes of the intelligence network, contact codes, methods to verify whether the intel is authentic.
The more information I have from the battlefield, the better my odds. I need you.
I fold the letter and rest my head against his chest. When are you leaving? Also,
tomorrow, early.
That threw me off guard because I also set him to call us wife in like my game. Sylus' voice reaches my ears, muffled through his chest.
While I'm gone, remember to look at our photo every day. Do not forget me.
Well, for the rest of that day, we never let go of each other's hands. From the vineyard to the sofa and the villa, we savor every second before our goodbye. Words of farewell linger in my heart, but even as I return to the bedroom and bury myself in the covers, I can't bring myself to say them. It's as if never saying a proper goodbye. If by never saying a proper goodbye, we'll never have a true parting. After a sleepless night, I step out of the bedroom and stand in the hall, taking in everything around me. Before I know, it's already the next day. It's storming outside, chat. Oh, kindled? Oh.
Were you up all night? I'm about to leave. Nothing you want to say?
Aww.
You're making me miss my only train, kitten.
Good, then we won't have to say goodbye today.
I'm doing this so we can have something more lasting.
Nothing here was ever meant to last.
Let me try at least. Then I'll have no regret. It wouldn't feel right to leave without sharing one last dance.
Oh? We love dancing with Sylus, don't we, chat? Song from when we met at the bar. You still remember it?
Some people. The moment they appear in your life, you know you'll remember them and miss them.
Really? You shoved me out the first time. Sylus, don't get hurt. And don't die. Aww.
You once said you wished I were immortal. Now, I believe I am.
Aww.
I'll take a rain check on that kiss.
No!
For when we meet again.
Aw, come on! We might not even see him again! Bro! Bro was thrown into the front lines of war! Gee. Half a year later. Oof. No matter what anyone says, I have to see him for myself before I believe it. Other cards when he's immortal, the MC High-Key has to kill him. I know, right? For once, we're worrying whether he's alive or not. Oh, we were about to set up and look for him.
Miss. Surprised to see me?
It's husband, guys! Yay! Oh. Yay! I'm so glad. The moment the door opens, time frozen by a promise begins to flow once more. No matter how our story is written, through all the twists and turns, he'll always find his way back into my life. All I can do is embrace him at our reunion, embrace everything most precious to me, with tears and with a kiss that speaks louder than 1,000 words left unspoken. Before our lingering kiss can reach its end, a solemn and melancholic melody suddenly drifts into my ears, growing clearer by the second. I open my eyes to find that we're somehow returned to the sofa in the villa to the screening room. An impatient breath escapes from beside me. Sylus rubs his temples, seemingly still adjusting to the memories flooding to his mind. Then he turns, scoops me up from where I'm still sitting, and walks off. Or she just touch his face? I don't know. To make sure it's him! The next day, I have no choice but to call in sick.
Are you really okay? You sound so weak and your voice is so hoarse.
Guys, you have no idea how happy I am to hear Tara's voice. I miss my girl. I'm fine.
Okay then. I won't keep you from resting. See you tomorrow.
I love Tara. A hand reaches out from under the covers and pulls me back into its warmth.
If your voice is hoarse, you should be making fewer calls.
I nestle into Sylus's embrace and I can't help giving a poke to his chest. And whose fault is that?
The movie? For being too immersive?
That was a motive you picked out. That was a movie you
I'm
picked
trying
out.
to make it up to you, aren't I?
If you really want to make it up to me, take me to a comedy next time.
Then you'll be waiting a while.
Aww.
After you told Luke about this yesterday, he dragged Kieran and Mephisto there, saying they'd put on an even better show.
Scooped into bed is crazy. Yeah, like what? We just resting, guys. We're just resting. And sometimes when you're feverish, it's good to take off all your clothes. Right?
When they got there, the place was already deserted. They couldn't find so much as a kernel of popcorn.
Sylus takes out his phone. In the chat history, Kieran had sent him a photo earlier this morning. The streets look exactly the same. How did it just... A large hand reaches over and ruffles my hair.
Is that so bad? Whoever arranged it, at least it was a private screening just for us.
It's just I feel like I have an unfulfilled wish. My gaze drifts to the table in the distance. On it sits an antique record player, one of Sylus's collectibles. Of course, its design differs slightly from the one at Casa Winery. The sound quality is better too. Back then, I thought if you came back safe, we'd be able to dance together again. I still remember the melody from that day. Sylus drapes his robe over his shoulders, wraps his arm around my waist, and lifts me off
It's
the bed.
not too late to dance now.
Hello, thank you so much for the raid. Hi, Leah. Welcome in. You guys came in at just the right time, guys. Hello, welcome. If you're new here, hello, nice to meet you. My name is himetokki. I'm Bunny Princess Vtuber. I play Love and Deepspace. We're actually on our last card for the night. And this is Sylus's card. We've actually already concluded it, but we're just, you know, chilling in bed with him if you want to join us, guys. Welcome. High Priestess in Red. Hello, Tyrosin666. Who else is here? Dodge the Donut. Arrows ROL. Welcome. Thank you so much for reading. I hope that your stream went well. You are here. Yes, we are. We are all snuggled up and we're about to do our last dance with him. So, just to give you some context, the the whole premise of this banner for what was released just yesterday is called Once Upon a Frame. That's the event name. And in each card, you get sucked into a whole different world. You basically isekai into a movie world, right? And I think with Sylus, we went back in time to a time when there was a war happening, and he went off for quite a while and has finally come back. And then once he came back and we reunited, we were transported back to our modern world. So now we're just calling in sick so that we can spend time with him. Success! Hi, Dato Yash! Welcome in, welcome in. Thank you so much for coming. If you guys would like to know anything about... Caleb just has his birthday and we became a ghost. Bro, yeah, it's crazy. So this is my website and quick introduction. If you want to find out more about me, feel free to shoot me any more questions as well if you'd like. We're just going to conclude this and then we're going to chat for a little bit more, about 2 more minutes, okay? So hang tight. We'll be chatting in 2 minutes. Just like our parting dance half a year ago, we only see each other's reflections in our
When you were
eyes
alone,
and nothing else.
did you ever dream of this dance?
What do you think?
You're quite skilled. You must have been rehearsing every day.
You even more so. You must have been thinking about me every waking moment. Sylus tightens his arm around my waist, pressing me closer
To keep
to him.
going in a place like that, you need something to look forward to.
Oh, so you were looking forward to dancing?
You've gotten quite good at playing dumb.
I smile and rest my head on Silas's shoulder. In the original movie, what kept the protagonist going? From what I read in the synopsis, no other
There
lead was
wasn't one.
mentioned. Surprised, I look at Sylus.
I looked up the movie last night while you were asleep. He mediated between 2 opposing factions and was killed in an assassination. That's how it ends.
I think back to last night and the somber melody that played at the movie's end. So the melody wasn't out of place after all. It was our ending that diverged vastly from Casa Roja. If you didn't come back half a year later...
That won't happen, sweetie.
Silas holds me in his arms, his low chuckle and the strong beat of his heart reverberates against
Of
my
all
ear.
the bars in all the towns in all the world, you walk into mine. From that moment on, our story was already headed for a different ending.
He's so reassuring to be around despite disappearing all the time. So that was Sylus's, what was it called? Undone finale. I hope you guys enjoyed. Okie dokie, that said... Whoa, that was a long stream for me, guys. Longer than I'm used to. I don't usually stream more than like 2 hours at a time now. But we have managed to pull through the 4.5 hours of reading gorgeous, gorgeous stories. I hope you enjoyed it. I personally really liked being isekai'd. And this time it kind of like made sense, you know what I mean? I think in the previous banner that I pulled for, I was like mildly disappointed. I didn't pull for the Misty Invasions one. I pulled for the last one I pulled all for which one was it? I think it was like the boy band one. And that one I did not enjoy as much. I felt like the dancing part, the idol part was kind of like shoehorned into the story a little bit. But this one was nice. I'm okay with being isekai'd as long as it makes sense, you know, for the plot. That was a long journey, it was. Thank you so much for sticking around, guys. Is there anything you guys would like to like chat about, or are you all sleepy? I know it is very late right now. It is almost 12:30. We should probably head to bed on a weeknight. It's crazy. But just to let you guys know what we're going to be doing for the rest of this this week. Tomorrow I'm gonna be doing Just Chatting in Art, where I'm gonna be clearing some art redemptions. So tune in for that. We're also going to be doing our summer artwork. We can see you tomorrow. Exactly. Tomorrow won't be so long though. It's gonna be a short one. My usual 2 hours. Yes, it's been art after a long time. Oh, but okay, let me just show you some of the other like stuff I have planned. Okay, so we have art for tomorrow, and then we have Dave the Diver Jungle DLC that I'm gonna be trying to freaking like rush through on Friday, and then I will be doing indie games for most of next week because it's gonna be Vtuber SummerSlam that I'm taking a part in, as well as Nyx Fest, which I'm playing some games of. And if anyone is interested, by the way, in July, I will be doing a art fight night every Monday night. So if anyone is participating in art fight, let me know. I would love to have you guys either on stream or what is Splash Fest? It's a game festival, so I'm still arranging the games for that. And on 1st July is my partner anniversary, so I'm gonna be doing a Skibidi Toilet watch along, where I'm gonna be playing, or rather watching Skibidi Toilet episode 71 to 80. It is my most watched video on my channel, but also like the most, how to say, it's like the most, the most, I don't know how to, I suddenly lost the word, hold on. This video for some reason has reached 23k views. It isn't even a video, it is a watch along live stream, right? But people have been leaving hate comments and in this for months. It's been a year, and for months people have been leaving hate comments on it because they take it. Okay, I did say first reaction, but apparently reaction and watch along is different on YouTube. Whatever, I do not care. But we're gonna be watching, in honor of this being like a year ago, we're gonna be watching episodes 71 to 80 on 1st July. So if that's something you guys want to react with me for, or just like be a part of, it's more like a watch along, then please come by. It's gonna be fun, I hope. But yeah, art fight night, I might organize a art get together sometime in late June or early July if you guys want to do like art fight prep and just like get together and do some art. I'd be happy to have that. But I'll let you guys know again, there's so much going on and I have so much to settle at work and stuff. Congratulations again, Ajon, for your debut. Let's give a quick one more shout out to Ajon before we head off for tonight. And a quick one for Leia. Oh, by the way, I'm going to be not streaming. I'm going to be boofing for Creators Superfest this year, which is happening on... Hold on, when is that happening? This year, it is happening 11th and 12th July. So I'll be sharing a booth with some friends. I am quite excited for it. We are going to be boofing, and I'm mostly going to be just clearing some merchandise. So if you want to come by and clear merch for me, please feel free. A lot of them will be on discount. And I'll also be boofing for a fan event. There is this Miku and Taito fan concert coming up, but nothing has been confirmed yet. I've just expressed interest to booth there, so if the details come out for that, I'll let you guys know. Alright guys, it is 12:30. I really need to go. I don't have the stamina that I used to in my early 20s to like stream past this kind of timing anymore. But yes, I am gonna go. Thank you so much for coming. I hope you had a good one. And we are going to... Okay, let's see. Where should we go tonight? Wow, so many people are up so late today. Why is everybody like awake, guys? We should be asleep. Hope to see you tomorrow. Yeah, Taito and Miku fan concert, but details are not out yet. I will let you guys know when it's out, okay? Good night, good night, good night. Thanks for coming in. Okay, where should we go? Is there anyone else playing Love and Deepspace actually? If so, it would be appropriate to rate them. I think there's a number of people. Okay. Cool. We do have some people. Grandma Hime, bro, I'm not beating the allegations. I am so tired all the time. Okay. Alright, guys. I have found someone who seems chill. They are playing, I believe, Xavier's card right now. Although we've already played all the cards together. Still, just give them some love before we go to bed. They are just starting as well. And they are... Oh my gosh, they have a little Xavier shrine on their stream. So cute! I'm absolutely rating them. I have to. They're a Xavier girly. We got it. Okay? They sound like they're from our side of the world too. I'm not sure. It's my... Oh, I am following them. I guess I might have rated them before. Okay, guys. Bye-bye. Thanks for coming. See you tomorrow. Rest well. All the best for work if you're going to work. And if you're resting at home, man, I want to be that. Yeah, I have to go to work tomorrow too. Rest well, rest well. Good night. Bye bye. I'm gonna put my ending screen on. Okay, ending screen. Thanks for joining on TikTok, on YouTube, on Twitch, wherever you are. One and good night.